Girl, listen, hold up. I got something to say before I start. Listen, y'all, why was I talking? I was doing all this talking, not realizing I got to push the button. See, I'm trying to do something new. I try to do a schedule because, usually I just go on, right? But I said, let me try to be more professional and put a schedule on the YouTube. Child, I was talking up here for 5-10 minutes. I ain't pushed that damn button, but hey, how y'all doing? All right, you know what? Let's just get it started. Miss Janet Jackson. Janet. Did you guys see the documentary last night of Miss Janet Jackson? Girl, I said, who is that? First of all, she kept on rating and raving about her father. She wants y'all to believe that Joe Jackson is a good dad. Yeah. Girl, all the brothers wasn't on the documentary. It was just her, Tito, and Rebecca. And Rebecca ain't say nothing about Joe Jackson, but that Tito and that Janet, oh my goodness, the whole first hour. Oh, my dad, he was a good dad. He was a strong dad. He wanted the best for us. Child, he was putting them paws on you and Michael. You know what I'm saying? Kids couldn't be kids back then. Y'all was working. He treated y'all like workhorses. And you know what, child? I don't got to tell you, I got to remind you, Janet Jackson, because let me tell you something, too. We have videos. Look at this. Michael Jackson, back in the day, and he talking about his daddy. Yeah. Michael Jackson talk about his daddy, and he tell the real deal. I think that Janet Jackson, she want to change the narrative, so we got to talk about that today. And she talked about her first husband. Did you know she was married, girl? Yeah, let me tell you something about Miss Janet Jackson. Call her nasty. Listen, they are saying that she had a secret baby, too. I guess she gonna tell y'all that later. But did you guys see the Janet Jackson documentary? Press 1 if you saw it. Press 2 if you ain't see it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so let's get in some other stuff that we have to talk about before we start on. Girl, listen, it is so much drama out here. All right, so Miss Cardi B, yes, she back at it. And guess who she coming for next? All right, she coming for Mr. Joe Budden. Joe Budden, you better watch what you say. Yeah, Joe Budden, he was on his podcast, and he had some things to say about Cardi B, child. And Cardi B got offended. She got a whole video ranting about it. And she want to let y'all know how she felt. Now, she don't say his name in the video. She call him Little Birdie. But, girl, I was up in these gossip neighborhood, and I was putting 2 and 2 together. And then I saw the little clip, and I guess he was saying that Cardi B, she ain't doing nothing. She lazy. And, honey, that got under Cardi B's skin. Because I was looking around, and people were saying, Joe Budden, she gonna sue your ass next. Yeah, you better watch that mouth, Joe, okay? She gonna come for that ass next. Please like this video. Okay, I am looking in the comment section. This is my first time looking in the comment section. Hey, Kita B619. Well, Cardi need to go off social media. Girl, call about it. I was never a fan of Janet. Okay, some of y'all seen it. A lot of y'all have not seen Janet Jackson documentary. I'm surprised. Y'all don't care for Janet Jackson like that? She not a hot topic? All right, well, I'll tell you what I thought about it. Okay, so let's get to the meat and the potatoes, shall we? Because I know y'all come for this, okay? Before we get to that Cardi B dress, we got to address the elephant in the damn room, right? That damn, what? Tasha K. I don't know what you doing to these people, girl. But they are coming out in droves. Do you hear me? They coming out in droves on Tasha K ass, okay? And I don't know what's going on, but let me tell y'all something. I was up in this gossip streets, right? And I came across Nick at Night. She's a big YouTuber, girl. Yeah, she did an interview with Star Marie. And you may say, well, who the hell is Star Marie? Okay, shit, because I had them questions too. All right, so you know all that stuff with Cardi B and them allegedly them bumps in that Tasha K story. Girl, guess who it came from? Guess who is the originator of the whole stuff? It was this girl, Star Marie. Yeah. They said that Tasha K, she did an interview with Miss Star Marie. And I guess allegedly Star Marie seen some bumps or a cold sore on her mouth, and she went back and told such and such, and then, it just exploded. But girl, let me tell you something, honey. She's on this interview. She talked a whole bunch. Y'all gotta go see the interview. It's on Nick at Night channel. Let me move this so you can see. Bam, you see that? Nick at Night. It's a whole long video. Look, an hour and 30 minutes. I don't got the time for that. But I did do some slicing and dicing, okay? And I got some clips, and I want y'all to hear this. And we're going to have to react. I'm going to give you a little sample, and then we're going to hear the whole little short thing that I did. Check this out. Listen to this.
If you felt that she said those things, did you do it? Did you say the things you said on the Blogger Lady show as retaliation?
Yeah, hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
It's a twofold question. Just listen for a second. You can answer both of them after I finish. And the second part of that is, this saga has been going on for close to 4 years.
Yes.
You've been very quiet. The trial concluded last week. Why are you speaking now and you hadn't spoke out prior to this?
Okay, so I'm going to tell you 3 reasons. Okay, reason number 1, and I can show you my missed call down. Tasha K called my phone. She called me on Facebook and she called my cell phone. Okay, she told me don't tell nobody that she's calling. Honestly, I didn't even think I was going to even hear from her, to be honest with you. Because
Tasha K. Tasha. She out here, they exposing you, girl. Did you call Star Marie? Did you? She's out here saying she got receipts. She's recording you calling her. Yeah, and she talking about you was calling her before the trial, trying to gas her up, girl. Yeah. Yes, girl, you gotta be careful who you talking to. It ain't no friends in this game. You know how it is. Yeah, girl, she's on Nick at Night channel, honey, and she's talking a whole bunch of stuff. She talking about how she regret working with you and everything, girl. Ooh-wee. And then she said this too. And I'm gonna play it for y'all too, girl. She said, and I said, what? She said she felt that Tasha K had a conspiracy against her. I guess like trying to set her up. I said, what in the hell is going on? Then she gonna say, I was pretending to act like we was cool, but we wasn't cool. I said, well, what the damn? I said, I don't want no parts. Y'all out here pretending to be cool with people and they ain't cool? Child, it is a mess out here in these streets. And we got to do blow by blow, slice by slice, react. What do y'all think about this? Are y'all still up in here? Can we see the likes move? Girl, ain't this a mess? Now, Tasha, you going to have to reply to Miss Star Marie. She came out the woodworks, didn't she? Yeah, she did, child. I'm gonna play a little bit more.
I was like, wow,
Yeah, that was January 7th that she
right, and I even screenshotted them, and then she also sent me a message. She said, "So what?"
She called you this year, January?
Yeah, she called me last week.
Just before the trial. Just before the trial started.
And then she asked me. She said, "So what did you do to lose weight?" And I told her. And then she said, "Do you want to come on my show to tell everybody how things are going for you, because everybody's been asking about you and I've been looking for you for the last 4 years." I was like, "Oh yeah, you've been looking for me the last 4 years? Wow, okay." So she was like, I didn't know you look so pretty or whatever online or whatever she was saying. She just called me out of left field. She called
she was gassing you up.
Basically. And then I was like, I said, Tasha, I'm in a process of moving and stuff like that, and it's a lot of I live in a metro area and I really don't want a lot of attention on me like that. So I don't think I could come on the show right now. But, when I get in a position where I have a little bit more privacy, because, I'm dealing with my own mental health and stuff like that, I really don't want the attention. She was like, okay, because there's a lot of things that's going to be taking place. And then the facetious shit started to happen again, where like she started posting stuff and
Hold up. You hear her? Tasha K. You hear her? She trying to say she denied you for the interview. She said, yeah, she was calling me, child, trying to get me to do an interview. But why didn't Star Marie? Why didn't she say no, Tasha K? I don't want to do the interview. You opened the door to make people think, yeah, she had a chance with your behind, and then she gonna say after she denied her, then next thing she knows, she starts seeing facetious stuff, horrible stuff about her on social media. So I'm like, well, is she trying to say that Tasha K was behind it? Ooh, child. Oh my goodness. This is some drama-fied stuff right here. I don't want no parts of this. Listen, I don't want no problem with nobody. Okay? Listen, this is a lot. This is a lot. Are y'all hearing this? Okay? Make sure y'all like this video. Come on.
Playing with me again, and I just called Octavia. I said, "Yo, is that me and Octavius? We've been trying to get these videos down off of YouTube for the longest. I even told Tasha K several times. I said, Tasha K, this is not good for my reputation. I'm trying to, be a better person. I'm trying to go back to school. I'm trying to go back to work. I'm trying to be somebody right now."
Start question. I'm gonna be very respectful. When you went on Tasha.
All right, so you want to know who is that man talking? Do you remember that man named Dennis? He was in and out the courtrooms doing Cardi B trial. That's him talking. Yeah, he was on Nick at Night YouTube channel, child, asking Marie questions and stuff. Yeah, even got smart because there's another guy on the show, and he was trying to protect Star Marie. He was like, ain't you an attorney? I guess the Dennis man, he ain't no attorney, child, but he was asking them difficult questions, right? Girl, why did Dennis turn around and say she got a master's degree, right? Yeah, he said she got a master's degree. Let her answer the damn question. Because there was another guy there. He was trying to take off a Star. So he was like, nah, don't answer that. That's going to get you in trouble. And I then said, she got a master's degree, right? I said, shit, she got a master's. Look, anybody, you know what? I ain't going to say nothing about that goddamn master's. I can't listen. It's a struggle for me to get a goddamn bachelor's. And she walking around here with a master's. But go ahead. But you know what? Let me stop.
Case platform. There was some testimony that came out that she knew certain things about your past. I'm not going to rehash it because you weren't in court. So I would just kind of ask you: did you feel that you were being taken advantage of on that platform, on her platform, and the things that you said in that video? Were they true or they were manipulated?
Okay.
Well, no. Stop before you answer. Hold up. Before you answer, I'm not talking. No, the thing is, you're an attorney, or are you an attorney?
He's not an attorney. He's not an attorney.
Okay. So what I don't want to happen is for her to rehash anything so she can be held liable for anything at this point. Cardi B and her people, they had opportunity.
Well, what he's asking her is if she felt manipulated by Tasha K.
Well, what happened was that
Excuse me. She has a master's degree. Let her talk for herself, brother. Let her talk for herself.
Child, what? Listen, when I tell y'all gonna have to check out that the full interview at Nick at Night. Like I said, I only got a piece. Okay, she got the whole meal. Star Marie was over there cussing. Ooh, just disrespecting Nick at Night platform. I felt so sorry for Nick at Night. I said, why y'all coming on that lady platform doing that cussing? If you look at Nick at Night, you know she do not allow all that cussing and carrying on. What's about manners? You know what I mean? Y'all is losing manners getting on these platforms. When y'all go to y'all family, well, maybe y'all do cuss when you go to strangers' house. I've always been taught you don't cuss, when you go to different people's house and different people's company. It's the way you carry yourself. But, child, and then they say you got to forgive Star Marie because they say she suffered with mental stuff upstairs. And she was even talking about she suffers with mental stuff. So they say y'all have to look over her because she got some stuff going upstairs. You know what I mean? All right, so I'm going to play a little bit.
I told Tasha K that I didn't want to do the interview 5 times. But I told Octavius... And then
she out here saying she ain't want to do the interview. And she told her 5 times, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Goddamn, Star Marie, if you did not want to do the interview, why did you do the interview? Comment, let us know. But I guess she says because her mental mind, I don't know. She got a master's. I thought she, strong will. I don't know, child, but let's keep going.
Out of me telling her no, in and out of the calls that she kept calling me, they were blood gang members and other bloggers that I found out later on that they were all like friends in cahoots calling me. So are you going to come on the show and clear your name? If you come on the show, you won't be in danger. I had a conversation with her. I said, listen, people are telling me they're in my DMs, they're in my phones, they're in my emails. What the hell is...
All right, so I got to slice some stuff out, right? So she go up there and she said that these people are saying they want to take her out. They want to bury her 6 feet under. And she said the K word. And you know how I try to keep my stuff over here, right? But she was just letting it loose over there. And I had to cut that out. So if you saw a little space, that's what she said. She said she had people, I guess Bloods and gang members, that wanted to take her out. I said, dang, why they want to take her out? Do y'all know why they want to take her out? I guess they wanted to take her out because, I don't know. Don't get me the line. Y'all need to call in and let us know why was they trying to take her out and put her 6 feet under. It's a lot of people that said a whole bunch of stuff. They ain't trying to take them out. I don't know what's going on here, y'all. I don't want no parts.
He and her people, they had opportunity.
Well, what he's asking her is if she felt manipulated by Tasha K.
Well, what happened was that
Excuse me. She has a master's degree. Let her talk for herself, brother. Let her talk for herself.
I told Tasha K that I didn't want to do the interview 5 times, but I told Octavius, in and out of me telling her no, in and out of the calls that she kept calling me, they were blood gang members and other bloggers that I found out later on that they were all like friends in cahoots calling me. So are you going to come on the show and clear your name? If you come on the show, you won't be in danger. I had a conversation with her. I said, listen, people are telling me they're in my DMs, they're in my phones, they're in my emails. What the hell is going on? No, I don't want TMZ called me to be on their show. I told them I didn't want to be on their show. I even have their email. I wrote back to them and said, no, I don't want to be on it. There was a whole lot of other bloggers that asked me besides Tasha K. But Tasha K kept calling me in between the threats. So, I mean, like, I do suffer PTSD, and this is not a fact, so I don't want to put this out there. But I feel in my heart that Tasha K is in cahoots with people who are against me.
Hold up. Did y'all hear that? Huh? Did y'all hear that? Oh, my God. Did y'all hear that? Child, Star Marie, she just said, she sat up there in that interview with Nick at Night and Dennis, and she said she felt that Tasha K was in cahoots. God damn. Not in cahoots. Yeah, she was in cahoots. Tasha K, you out here messing with gang members now? God dang. Well, I guess the Illuminati is real, y'all. She said, homegirl, she said, I feel like she in cahoots. Okay. So I don't know, child. What do y'all think about that? Do y'all feel like she's right? Do you feel like Tasha K was in cahoots trying to take Star Marie down? Press 5 if you feel like, yeah, she was a part of that. Press 8 if you feel like, hell no, she was not a part of the cahoots to take Star Marie down. And I'm going to replay it just in case you ain't heard. I'm going to, so you can hear real good, They're in my DMs, they're in my phones, they're in my emails. What the hell is going on? No, I don't want TMZ called me to be on their show. I told them I didn't want to be on their show. I even have their email. I wrote back to them and said, no, I don't want to be on it. There was a whole lot of other bloggers that asked me besides Tasha K. But Tasha K kept calling me in between the threats. So, I mean, like, I do suffer PTSD, and this is not a fact, so I don't want to put this out there. But I feel in my heart that Tasha K is in cahoots with people who are against me. And I just be playing like I trust her, but I really don't.
Were you paid to do the interview?
Excuse me?
Were you paid to do the interview?
I didn't know I was not.
Okay. At the time you did the interview,
she offered me money to do it, and I told her I didn't want the money. I just wanted to be safe.
Who passing up some money? Okay, hold up. Star Marie said, hey, she just wanted to come out and tell her truth, okay? She said that Tasha K kept, saying, hey, you want some money? Let us know, how much did she offer? Don't y'all want to know that? Do y'all want to know how much that Tasha K offered for that interview? Press 19. If you feel like you don't want to know, press 20. I want to know. You know? Did she offer you 1,000 a bag? You know? But she said she didn't want the money. You know, she just wanted to, I guess, clear her name. I'm taking that money. If I got to get, hell no. If you going to do me an interview and you getting all them views and y'all using my image, you going to draw me up a contract and you going to run me my money. Okay? Now she talking about she want to take them interviews down. Child, I don't know what's going on over here.
That asked me besides Tasha K. But Tasha K kept calling me in between the threats. So, I mean, like, I do suffer PTSD, and this is not a fact, so I don't want to put this out there. But I feel in my heart that Tasha K is in cahoots with people who are against me. And I just be playing like I trust her, but I really don't.
Were you paid to do the interview?
Excuse me?
Were you paid to do the interview?
I didn't know I was not.
Okay. At the time you did the interview,
she offered me money to do it, and I told her I didn't want the money. I just wanted to be safe. She was like, "You sure you don't want the money?" I said, "No, I'm not money hungry." I said, "I'm just trying to really work on myself mentally, and I just really want to be safe because this is a lot for me to handle and to deal with at this time."
In retrospect, do you wish you had not did that interview? Now that you know pretty much the stuff that Cardi was going through, do you feel
I wouldn't say all of that because the only person that's been slandered is me, Neek.
Like I said, I had to slice and dice this whole interview because I know y'all heard that skip because I heard it. But look, this whole interview, y'all, it's on Nick and Night channel. You see it right there. I ain't trying to steal nobody content. It's an hour and 30 minutes, you know? So you know I was not about to listen to all that. You know what I mean? So I did the best I can to get the good, the juicy stuff without all the cussing. Just letting y'all know. Okay, come on, let's go. Let's go.
I have not called anybody ugly. I haven't called anybody a crackhead.
You don't think it was slanderous to make the herpes allegation? You don't think that was slanderous?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Well, she don't want to.
You know what she talking about? Why she acting silly? Talking about some. I don't know what you talking about. That's what this whole case about was them bumps. You know. But Stop Marie said, I don't know what you talking about. All right.
She don't want to rehash anything that can get her legally in trouble with it. You know.
No, it's not. It's not about that. I don't understand what you're talking about as far as the allegation is concerned. Mm-hmm. I said what I said, and I saw what I saw. I never said anything about anybody's because I have never seen anybody. Okay? And
all right, if y'all want to know them beeps, right? She said, I said what I said, so I'm assuming, because remember I tell you, this all comes from Star Marie. She is the birthright of Cardi B having the bumps, you know? And then I guess she told Tasha, and I guess Tasha did something with it, and other people did other stuff with it. Tasha K was not the only one that was repeating what Star Marie said. But this whole story originated with Star. Yeah, she got on there and she was telling everybody that she saw Cardi B had them bumps. And she gonna tell her right here. She said, I saw what I saw. But I guess she can't prove it in court, huh? You know? I don't know. Star, you gotta stop, you know? You know how people gonna think. You know how people gonna think. But let's keep on going.
The stuff that Cardi was going through? Do you feel
I wouldn't say all of that because the only person that's been slandered is me, Neek. I have not called anybody ugly. I haven't called anybody a crackhead.
You don't think it was slanderous to make the herpes allegation? You don't think that was slanderous?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Well, she don't want to, like I said, she don't want to rehash anything that can get her legally in trouble with it. You know.
No, it's not. It's not about that. I don't understand what you're talking about as far as the allegation is concerned. Mm-hmm. I said what I said, and I saw what I saw. I never said anything about anybody's because I have never seen anybody.
She said the kitty cat.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And another thing, I get cold sores myself. And I get fever blisters myself. When I'm stressed out and I'm highly stressed out, I can send you 10 or 15 pictures of me right now with a cold sore on my motherfucking mouth. Mm-hmm. Okay, so damn near 90% of the population gets cold sores, especially if you're from cold weather climates. Your lips get chapped. I'm from New York. You're stressed out. You're gonna get a cold sore. So I don't understand why is having a cold sore such a crime in America? Because you're saying it's an allegation like it's nasty. You're telling me that it's an allegation like having a cold sore is nasty. Are you saying that having a cold sore?
No, I'm saying.
Now you know, Star. Come on, you don't Star got a master's. You know dang well in this gossip industry, you go around here saying somebody got the H word. They thinking they got the H word, them bumps. Come on now. And you said, what was her intent? Comment, let us know. Do you feel like Star Marie, when she told the whole world that Cardi B is out here walking around with bumps on her lips, was her intention to be spiteful and to hurt her and to have this rumor going around that she got bumps? If she do have bumps, whose business is it for anybody go on a platform and to spread it? You know what I mean? Comment, let us know. Do you feel like she did it with malice intent? Press 8. If you feel like, nah, she was just running her mouth, press 10. Comment, let us know how y'all, I'm sorry for smacking.
That it was insinuated that she had an STD.
But who insinuated that? Me or the bloggers? Who insinuated that?
All right, so she want to let you guys know. She said, I said she had the bumps, I guess the number 1 bumps, because it's number 1 and 2. And she says, I didn't insinuate that she had the nasty. God damn it. Okay, I'm not going to say, look, y'all confuse me. Okay, she said she's not going to insinuate it's nasty. And I guess the question is it, you know what? A lot of people got bumps, you guys. Usher got the bumps. Do I look at him and say, you nasty? No, I do not. I wouldn't disrespect Usher. I would treat him, goddamn, that damn car. I would treat him with the same respect everybody else, you know? Do you feel like if somebody have, I guess, the bumps, they should be treated nasty and disrespected? Do you think like it's right to have that bad stigma on the bumps? Press 12. 15, if you feel like, you know what, we need to mature and to know that a lot of people have these bumps. And when we're talking and making discouraging statements about the bumps, we can actually be hurting, you know, so many people that's afraid to come forward about having the bumps, because it's a lot of people from the CDC that got them, you know. Comment, let us know what y'all think about them bumps. Say the down below bumps. Okay, the down below. Well, you know, they say it ain't no difference. The down below bumps and the upstairs bumps. You know, they say they all bumps. So, I'm looking in the comment section. My late granny always told me, if you get mad at people for saying things about you, that it must have some truth to it. How would she even know what's on her hoo-ha? Well, she said she never seen Cardi kitty cat. She said she gonna tell a story, and she talks as if, you know, they was working at the pole, and she saw a bump on somebody's lips, and she told the girl, listen, I got some stuff, you know, to get rid of that bump on your lip, because she said, I suffer from them bumps on my lips too. And to me, it's insinuating that's what she saw. I guess she said she saw them bumps on. I ain't gonna say that, but look, I'm gonna play.
It was insinuated in the video.
From who?
It seemed like from both of y'all.
Oh God. Okay, that's why. See, this is why. See, this is why. This is why.
Well, from what I remember of the live, she did say, well, it could be cold sores, because she talked about the multiple types of herpes. But like I said, the thing is, as far as the herpes thing, like I think that we should just let that go, because all it's gonna do is open up some, you know, darker scenario.
Now that's who's talking, right? That's Star friend. Star came over there with that man that's talking now. He have a red cap on, and he's there to protect Star, you know, so she won't get any more trouble.
And stuff
I'm just
like
trying
that.
to figure out why is having a cold sore on your mouth a crime? Because yes, when I was on the show, I did educate.
Because it wasn't.
I did educate the blogger. I did educate the blogger on what a cold sore was. on the show. I educated the blogger and even in my live, I pointed to my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to figure out insinuating what, because the cold sore is not an STD.
It wasn't correlated.
If you had a fever blister on your mouth and you was talking to me and you got mad because I told you that I got something to help you with your fever blister, and you get me fired from my job because I wanted to give you a medication that I may have used for my fever blister, that's not insinuating somebody has STD. That's starting trouble and being
Yeah, did you hear that? But why would you go on a platform telling people that somebody got some bumps on their mouth? You know? Whew. Comment, let us know. If you were in a situation, you had a roommate, and let's just pretend you had a bump on your mouth, right? Would you want your roommate to use that as ammunition to go on blogs and talk about you got the bumps, on your mouth? Comment, let us know. Press 30 if you wouldn't mind if your roommate did that. 35 if you'd be entirely upset that your roommate then put your business out, got everybody and their mama thinking that you got the bumps, looking at you all types of ways, as unhealthy. Comment, let us know how y'all feel about it. Let's go.
That's what that is. That's being a hater and looking for something negative so you can bully somebody and start trouble and put their life on the line. And I don't appreciate that shit. Because if I was with you, Neek, if I was with you and you had a cold sore on your mouth and you and me had to go to work the next day, me as not even a friend, a nice acquaintance or associate, if I'd be like, listen, I know we got to go to work the next day. Listen, I done had 1,000 of those cold sores, girl. Listen, use Bliss Tex and put it on here and just pat it there and do this and do this and do that. And then boom, we going to go. And then you go to work the next day and tell everybody that I have an STD because I admitted to you that I have herpes. Who's insinuating that it's an STD? The person that gave you some type of suggestion, or did you get upset and mad and go back the next day? This is between me and you. I'm speaking on third party. If I told you, Neek, let's go, you gonna use this, so this will be gone, and we can go back to work, go get this money, bitch. Let's do this. And then you get mad at me and go to my job and tell my job, this bitch told me she have herpes. And then you tell my cab driver and you tell all my friends and all.
Now who did that? Now hold on. Is that a true story, y'all? Comment, let us know. What in the hell? Cause how Star was talking, cause you guys know, I don't know, you know this girl. Did you know Cardi B was a stripper girl? And Star Marie, they said she's a stripper girl too. And they said, Star Marie said she ain't never lived with Cardi B, but I guess she stayed over there a few nights because she was a touring girl. She liked to hoe all around the city and all around the state and all around the globe. And she told this story. Y'all just heard the story she told. God, why do I keep on? You see, it's from that Chinese damn lady. I have nothing. I ain't got nothing against Chinese people. But I told you I had some Chinese food, and that lady did not cover her mask, and she kept on coughing and doing all that stuff and touching her bag, and I had to touch the damn bag. And now I'm up here talking and I can't stand it. Anyway, let me get back to what I was saying before I was interrupted by my damn self and my thoughts. It's this damn cough. God damn, what the fuck was I talking about? Okay, yeah. She said her and this stripper girl, Cardi B, they was at the apartment. And I guess, who had the bumps first? Is she saying that Cardi B had the bumps first? And she told Cardi B, hey, I got some medication for that bump. And then Cardi B went to the strip club and told everybody else she had the bumps. Is that what she's saying, y'all? Comment, let us know, because she confused the hell out of me talking in third person. You need to talk in real person. This shit is already complicated. It already made it to the damn courthouse, and you up here insinuating doing some third party. Just tell the damn truth, okay? Ain't nobody got time for this.
My custodies and the manager so that I can get fired from work. You think that's nice?
Now, who fired her? She said somebody fired her because her roommate or girlfriend told everybody that she had the bumps. And it sounds personal. Don't it sound personal how she talking? But she even admitted, Star Marie, she said she suffered from the bumps. She have bumps on her mouth. But I think she's talking about herself. Now, I didn't see, okay, the interview with her and Tasha K, I ain't watching. I did not watch it. I don't be watching them damn interviews because I don't know, But comment, let us know. I'm gonna replay a little bit.
I'm trying to figure out insinuating what, because the cold sore is not an STD.
It wasn't
correlated. If you had a fever blister on your mouth and you was talking to me, and you got mad because I told you that I got something to help you with your fever.
It sounds personal. I'm thinking in my mind she's talking about a situation with her and Cardi B, but she just won't say it.
Blister, and you get me fired from my job because I wanted to give you a medication that I may have used for my fever blister. That's not insinuating somebody has STD. That's starting trouble and being disgusting. That's what that is. That's being a hater and looking for something negative so you can bully somebody and start trouble and put their life on the line. And I don't appreciate that shit. Because if I was with you, Neek, if I was with you and you had a cold sore on your mouth and you and me had to go to work the next day, me as not even a friend, a nice acquaintance or associate, if I be like, listen, I know we got to go to work the next day. Listen, I done had 1,000 of those cold sores, girl. Listen, use Blistex and put it on here and just pat it there and do this and do this and do that. And then boom, we going to go. And then you go to work the next day and tell everybody that I have an STD because I admitted to you that I have herpes. Who's insinuating that it's an STD? The person that gave...
All right, you heard this is a lot going on and a lot of bumps going around. And do y'all feel like it's a big difference between upstairs bumps and downstairs bumps? Comment, let us know. Do you feel like it's a big difference between an upstairs bumps and a downstairs bumps? They say it's the same bump, but it's just in different places, right? Comment, let us know. Comment, let us know. Press what? 45 if you feel like it's different between an upstairs bump and a downstairs bump. 50 if you feel like they are totally different and the reactions it's going to be, do they take the same medication? No. Okay, the same medication you do, they say you can't heal it, right? But you can stop the outbreaks. The same medication, you stop the outbreaks for one. Do you use it for two? Is it the same thing? People are saying it's the same virus. It's the same thing. It's just in different places. So why are people why do people have such, I guess, negative connotation? Like, oh my goodness, you have the bumps. Why y'all do Usher like that then? I mean, I understand why y'all did Usher like that because he had the bumps knowingly and he didn't tell the people he was sleeping with. That's understandable, right? But besides that, when people talk about other people have them bumps, you know how people get, I don't want to drink after, well, I don't drink after nobody. You know what I'm saying? So you know how people be like, I don't want to drink after you. I don't want to smoke the blunt after you. And comment, let us know. Because Star Marie said a lot of people, 80%, 90% of people have those bumps. Do you guys think that's true? She said 80 to 90% of Americans have the bumps, y'all. That's a lot of people. For y'all to act like, I don't know. I guess it is the Hebrew. Listen, I don't know what it is, but I want to know what y'all think. I'm looking in the comment section. Do you eat it, though? Okay, if somebody was smoking a blunt, right? I know y'all like to smoke out there. And they had the bumps, but they don't have an outbreak. Would you smoke the smoke after them, knowing they have the bumps, but they don't have an outbreak right now? I want to know. Press 5 if you will smoke the smoke after them. Press 10 if you will not smoke the smoke after them. Comment, let us know. And I feel like a lot of people not going to tell you they got the bumps because it's a whole stigma behind it. People do treat you different when they find out that you do have the bumps, So, it can mess up somebody's reputation. They're going to look at, didn't they was calling her herpes B and stuff like that? I don't smoke with nobody. Hell no, we ain't passing. I believe in chicken pox and shingles is the same. They said no, 90% is a bit excessive. Well, that's what she said. Do you guys want me to look it up and see how many people have those bumps? 10, I don't have no smoke. All right, well, most people are saying that they will not smoke the smoke knowing that somebody have the bumps. But can we be honest? All those people out here that's smoking and they pass the blunts, you don't think a lot of those people have the bumps and they just don't have an outbreak then? And they just don't tell you? I'm sure it's a lot. And do you think it's wrong for somebody to be smoking with you and they know they have the bumps, but they don't tell you they have the bumps while they passing that damn smoke? Huh? Come here, let us know. And you know how these niggas do. They all drink out of the same bottle. They all smoke after the same smoke, right? Yeah, child. Uh-huh. And I wonder, I don't know. I'm not a health expert, but can you get a bump from smoking? You know, I guess if they have an outbreak, you can get it, right? I don't know. Like I say, I don't know. What they say is it's dormant. I get checked out all the time, STD free. It ain't funny. It is not funny. I hope y'all call in tonight to educate us on the bumps, okay? Because clearly a lot of us need to get educated, okay? 90% of people have been exposed to it, but 50 to 80 have it in the USA. It was raised not to drink. Yeah, but it's contagious. Somebody say it's contagious as F, you know? And, you know, just to think about it, Cardi B said she was so depressed, even though she said she don't have it. But just the thought that people thought she have the bumps, that's something, ain't it? And I was like, wow, I think that Cardi B, I think you should do something for the bump community. I really do. I think that, you know, she's an advocate for so much. I think that she should be a face for the bump community, her and Usher. Because, Cardi, you don't even have the bumps. But imagine all those people out here that have the bumps and they have to live with that every day. And they're scared and they have to live with that stigma. And you know, some people catch the bumps from their husband. You have wives that are faithful and good people. Everybody don't have the bumps was not doing a whole bunch of freaky stuff, you know, because a lot of people want to blame everybody that had the bumps like, I know you nasty, you know. I feel like, Cardi B, you can use your platform to change the way how people see the bumps. And I think Usher could too. Now, it's not right to force them to be something they don't want to do. But do y'all think that would be a good idea to have Usher and Cardi B to be advocates for the bumps? You know what I'm saying? It's affecting the black community. It's not like it's not affecting them. It's affecting hip-hop community. They run rapid. You know, come and let us know. Press 45 if you feel like that's a good idea for Cardi B and Usher to be advocates for the bumps. Press 50 if you feel like, nah, that's a bad idea, you know. But come and let us know what y'all think. Even not all people with the V are promiscuous. You're right. You're right, Diana. Everybody that have that V, they are not promiscuous. You have some people that are virgins. The first time doing a do, they got the V. You know, look at all the people in Africa. You know, they said the most people that have H, you know what, in the V are African-American people, black people in Africa. You know, a lot of kids are born with the V. A lot of husbands got the V. A lot of people got the V, but mostly it's affect black people, you know. And black people are the most harshest and the most judgmental when it comes to the V, which prevents other people to go and get themselves together, you know, get checked out. Because if they feel like they may have the V, they ain't going to go to the hospital because they ain't trying to get shamed. So they just going to sleep with everybody else and pass it around because it's an ego. You know, in this community, in the hip-hop and black community, ego is big. You know what I'm saying? Do you know people would take themselves out of the world because their ego is hurt or because they don't want to face something and they're afraid people going to judge them and talk about them? So they say, hey, this is too much and I'd rather take myself out of here. You know, and I guess that goes to mental health too, you know, that need to be more addressed in the hip hop community in all these damn communities. But I'm gonna keep on going. Where you get? I don't know. I told you I don't know. I'm just saying what I heard now.
You some type
Oh, what information about what? About Africa? What you talking about? But let's go.
of suggestion, or did you get upset and mad and go back the next day? This is between me and you. I'm speaking. I'm speaking on third party. If I told you, Neek, let's go. You gonna use this, so this will be gone, and we can go back to work. Go get this money, bitch. Let's do this. And then you get mad at me and go to my job and tell my job, this bitch told me she have herpes. And then you tell my cab driver and you tell all my friends and all my cussies and the manager so that I can get fired from work. You think that's nice?
If you felt that she said those things, did you do it? Did you say the things she said on the blog?
All right. So you see what the what's his name? Dennis said, okay, she said all that stuff. And I told you, it sounded like she was coming from a personal place. She was upset. She said, do you think that's nice, Cardi? You going around here telling everybody that I have the bumps because I try to help your black behind out. And you going to the strip club and you telling people I have the bumps. And I guess it caused her to get fired, allegedly. And comment, let us know. If you work at a strip club, a fantasy club, could it ruin your career in the strip club if people know or it's a rumor out that you have the bumps? Do you think men will want to be with Fantasy Landy, you know, having a lap dance by Fantasy Landy, and, you know, you heard she got the bumps? Do you think these gangster men will allow Fantasy Landy to give him a lap dance and she have the bumps? You know, it's not funny, you know, but it's real life shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure there's a lot of strip girls that got the bumps and got a whole bunch of stuff, but they're not going to broadcast it and they're not going to be an advocate for it because it would ruin their clientele in their business, you know? So, what do y'all think about that? I want to know. If you was at a strip club, and I know nowadays a lot of girls, you know, go to strip clubs and they don't mind getting dances. Or okay, if you at a strip club and you at a male strip club, okay, and the male or the woman stripper is known to have the bumps, okay? Miss Herpes coming out, y'all, okay? And Miss Herpes or Mr. Herpes coming out, and they grinding their hips, child. They looking at they looking at your ass, okay? Look, and everybody looking at you. And Mr. and Miss Herpes, you know how they grind, they look at you, and they start pointing at you like, yeah, baby, I'm coming to you. It's not funny. I'm so immature. And please forgive me, you guys. God is working on me. Would you allow Mr. and Mrs. Herpes to give you a lap dance? Or would you run to the nearest exit? You know, how would you work with that? You know, press 1 if you be like, I don't mind. You allow them to give you a lap dance in front of everybody. Or 2, you would try your best to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, if they don't have an outbreak, they cannot give you the bumps, allegedly. You know, so Mr. Herpes or Miss Herpes, if they dancing on you, they're not going to give you the bump. You can't get a bump, I don't think, allegedly, from them dancing on you if they don't have an outbreak, you know? But then you have to think about everybody at the strip club looking at you. They record, ooh, look at him. They over there dancing with Mr. Bumps, you know? And then they start putting rumors out on you. Yeah, you was dancing on Mr. Bumps. You like that, huh? Yeah, y'all exchange numbers. And you know how people are. All right. Diana said, I don't like male dancers. Okay, I don't like male dancers. Gay or bi. Okay, allegedly. Oh, so a lot of you guys said that no, you know, you would not allow the person with the bumps to give you a lap dance. And I guess that's where Star is coming from. You know, it was a rumor about her allegedly that she had the bumps in a strip club And allegedly, I guess Cardi B spreaded it. She said she talking in third party, but I believe she talking about her, allegedly. And it ruined her career. And maybe that's why she's upset with her. And Dennis, he asked her afterwards, he said, so because she ruined your career in dancing in that area, is that why you went on the Tasha K show? And he's called her the lady blogger to spread those rumors about her. Is that like a get back? You know, she went out and she told people you had the bump. So then you went out to a blog and you told the world that she had the bumps, you know, to spread it around. And do y'all think that's what happened? You know, do you feel like Star was getting back at Cardi for allegedly her going around to the strip club, getting her fired, telling people she had the bumps when she was trying to help her ass? 3 of you feel like, yeah, that's what happened. Star Marie was getting payback on that ass, okay? 5, if you feel like, nope, that's not what happened. Okay, so I'm going to go back a little bit, play this.
A medication that I may have used for my fever blister, that's not insinuating somebody has STD. That's starting trouble and being disgusting. That's what that is. That's being a hater and looking for something negative so you can bully somebody and start trouble and put their life on the line. And I don't appreciate that shit. Because if I was with you, Neek, if I was with you and you had a cold sore on your mouth and you and me had to go to work the next day, me as not even a friend, a nice acquaintance or associate, if I'd be like, listen, I know we got to go to work the next day. Listen, I done had 1,000 of those cold sores, girl. Listen, use Bliss Text and put it on here and just pat it there and do this and do this and do that. And then boom, we going to go. And then you go to work the next day and tell everybody that I have an STD because I admitted to you that I have herpes. Who's insinuating that it's an STD? The person that gave you some type of suggestion, or did you get upset and mad and go back the next day? This is between me and you. I'm speaking on third party. If I told you, Neek, let's go, you gonna use this, so this will be gone, and we can go back to work, go get this money, bitch. Let's do this. And then you get mad at me and go to my job and tell my job, this bitch told me she have herpes. And then you tell my cab driver and you tell all my friends and all my custies and the manager so that I can get fired from work. You think that's nice?
If you felt that she said those things, did you say the things you said on the Blogger Lady show as retaliation?
Yeah,
hell no.
You see how he asked that? He said, did you do that for retaliation? And she said, no, she didn't do it for retaliation. But you see how he led in the question, you know, as if she was talking about her. Because he said, is that the reason why you went on the show to get back at her? And she replied, hell no. She should have said, that has nothing to do with Cardi B. That story I just told have nothing to do with Cardi B. But he tricked her. Well, he didn't trick her. He was just, you know, I guess smart with the questions, and she ran right into it. You know, he know how to ask the questions.
Go get this money, bitch. Let's do this. And then you get mad at me and go to my job and tell my job, this bitch told me she have herpes. And then you tell my cab driver and you tell all my friends and all my custies and the manager so that I can get fired from work. You think that's nice?
If you felt that she said those things, did you say the things you said on the Blogger Lady show as retaliation?
Yeah,
hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
It's a twofold question. Just listen for a second. You can answer both of them after I finish. And the second part of that is this saga has been going on for close to 4 years.
Yes.
You've been very quiet. The trial concluded last week. Why are you speaking now and you hadn't spoke out prior to this?
Okay, so I'm going to tell you 3 reasons. Okay, reason number 1, and I can show you my missed call down. Tasha K called my phone. She called me on Facebook and she called my cell phone. Okay, she told me don't tell nobody that she's calling. Honestly, I didn't even think I was going to even hear from her, to be honest with you. Because I was like, wow,
that was January 7th that she
right, and I even screenshotted them, and then she also sent me a message. She said, "So what?"
She called you this year, January?
Yeah, she called me last week.
Just before the trial. Just before the trial started.
And then she asked me. She said, "So what did you do to lose weight?" And I told her. And then she said, do you want to come on my show to tell everybody how, things are going for you? Because everybody's been asking about you. And I've been looking for you for the last 4 years. I was like, oh, yeah, you've been looking for me the last 4 years. Wow. Okay. So she was like, I didn't know you look so pretty or whatever online or whatever she was saying. She just called me out of left field. She called
So she was gassing you up.
Basically. Yeah. And then I was like, well, Tasha, I'm in a process of, moving and stuff like that. And, it's a lot of, I live in a metro area and I really don't want a lot of attention on me like that. So I don't think I could come on the show right now. But, when I get in a position where I have a little bit more privacy, because, I'm dealing with my own mental health and stuff like that, I really don't want the attention. She was like, okay, because there's a lot of things that's going to be taking place. And then the facetious shit started to happen again, where like she started posting stuff and psychologically playing with me again. And I just called Octavia. I said, yo, why she just call me and do this? And we've just putting 2 and 2 together. So then I just cut the internet off again. And then my parents called me and was like, why is this man online saying you're a thief? And I'm like, huh? I didn't even, to be honest with you, I swear, like I really have not.
So you came online because of
she didn't like, she saw what happened was she saw the Dennis Byron thing on Instagram where you was giving a recap of the case, and it talked about how
because I told her
Cardi intervened after somebody was trying to beat her up, I guess is what you said, Byron.
Right. So
because Star was stealing money from Cardi or something like that.
No,
right. I totally clocked out.
That.
To be honest, I mean,
no. Let Dennis say what he got to say on it.
Okay, so I didn't say she was. I said that Cardi testified that there were 2 instances with only time she met. Y'all never lived together, and obviously you confirmed that as well.
Yeah.
So wait. Pause. Star Marie confirmed that she didn't live with Cardi B.
We were not roommates and we were not best friends. I was a traveling dancer. New York was not even a home, like it wasn't a home club. A traveling dancer is somebody who travels from state to state every other week and gets money in different places. Because I was by myself.
And sometimes they may crash on some.
All right, so I guess y'all didn't know that information. So they are saying that Star Marie, she confessed. She never, I guess, lived with Cardi B. I guess she stayed there for just some time. She was going on tours. And I just want to say, okay, I don't know what's going on in this chat room, but I thank y'all for having my back, okay? Yeah, I had to add some moderators, and please, listen, I don't even be seeing a lot of stuff in the chat room, so y'all really help my behind, okay? Because I get distracted in a minute. And then I just saw the chat room, and I saw, like, response, but I ain't see nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I thank y'all for protecting my eyes, okay? But let's keep on going on.
Right. I was just couch crashing over there. Like, matter of fact, I actually lived in South Carolina, and I got receipts. I got leases and everything. My house was Greenville, South Carolina.
But as Cardi said, she never lived with her. She's never been to your house or nothing.
No, I lived in now listen, all I'm gonna say is I lived in Greenville, South Carolina. When I came to New York, strippers find other strippers' houses to crash at. Okay, but whatever narrative y'all got going on over there, so mote it be. I'm not trying to get here to go back and forth. What I'm trying to get out of this right now is that me and Octavius, we've been trying to get these videos down off of YouTube for the longest. I even told Tasha K several times. I said, Tasha K, this is not good for my reputation. I'm trying to, be a better person. I'm trying to go back to school. I'm trying to go back to work. I'm trying to be somebody right now because I can't, I can't take care of my son unless I have gainful employment and stuff. I'm like, nobody wants to hire me. And this is.
But Star, like, the thing is, I would just apologize for going on the show. You know what I mean? Yeah, you just apologize for just going on Tasha K's show. I think that's what people want.
Okay.
Yeah.
I apologize for going on Tasha K's show.
All right. So I think, I just.
All right, what y'all think about that? She said, I apologize for going on Tasha K's show. She regrets it all. She wish she did not do the interview. She wish she didn't. Girl, it's a lot of throwing under the bus. Woo, girl, y'all gonna have to call in. And that's it. But like I said, I'm not trying to steal nobody content. I got this tea over at Nick at Night. Okay, she's a big old YouTuber. And she did a whole interview. And it's an hour and 30 minutes or an hour and 25 minutes. You see this long video? So if y'all want to get the whole tea, let me tell you something else. Star Marie, she also was talking about Cardi B. And how, I guess, she said that Cardi B got them peoples to put paws on her. And she is the one, that's hurt. Y'all got to watch the video. It's so much, okay? It's a lot going on over there. All right, so let's keep on going on. Now, another thing before we open up them phone lines is Cardi B. Yeah, she is back at it again. I guess she just like a Tasha K. You know how Tasha K can't stop. And she keep on doing it and doing it. Cardi B, she's back and she got something to say. They are saying that Joe Budden, you know who he is, right? Right. He was on his podcast and he was talking about Cardi B. He was talking about the case and everything with her versus Tasha K. And he was like, she lazy. She ain't doing nothing. Whoop, 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 whoop. And Cardi B upset. I'm going to play. And I got to stop and go. But this is Cardi B. Now, I done told her many times when we was cool. I said, Cardi B, stop replying back to these people. You giving them more energy, more views, more attention. But she is who she is. She can't stop it. She said, hey, if it wasn't for Hollywood, she'll be at their door, because that's the type of girl she is. Now, I don't think that's something to be bragging about, that she'll be at people's door, So I don't know, child. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to play the video. Check this out.
Yeah, they got here. Is my service a little funny because I'm driving around. Okay? All right. So, I want to talk to you a little bit about something, right? Because I heard something about me and I don't like that. I don't know why motherfuckers is assuming shit about me and I really don't motherfucking like that. So listen up. Here where we going, right? So I'm hearing, right, that a little bird was talking about me and practically was saying that I'm not doing anything because I don't have an album out and all that shit. And I said, listen, if y'all want an album from me, just say that. But y'all not gonna motherfucking make me say about me or make me look it's like I'm a lazy bitch. Because no bitch right now, nobody is overworking me. Nobody's overworking me. Right now, what I'm doing is setting for my motherfucking future, so I won't have to motherfucking work as hard as it comes, right? Like, I don't know what the fuck. I don't like that shit.
All right, so you see, we ain't even done with the video. But Cardi, you gotta... people don't like you keep on going back and forth. She's really upset at Joe Budden. But I can tell you, I think Kanye West is overworking you, Cardi. I may not like everything he does, but I think Kanye West is overworking you. Comment, let us know. Cardi B said nobody is overworking her right now. Press 1 if you think it's true. Press 2 if you think it's false. Name us some people you feel like is overworking Cardi B. Cardi B, she got a big ego too. She's big-headed. You can't tell her nothing. And why would you even say that? Why would you? To me, that's like starting kind of shit. To come up in a room, can't nobody see me. Can't nobody do nothing better than me. I'm the best at it. Okay, so now we're comparing different people. You feeling yourself, and that's cool. But you don't have to put them signals out there. You just won a big case. Even though she ain't finished with your behind yet, But, All right, comment. Let us know who is some other artist you feel like is overworking her, or you feel like Cardi B is not to be touched. Kanye West can't touch her. Nobody can touch her. I'm going to let her finish.
First thing first, let me tell you something, right? I have a lot of business ventures. I know y'all been seeing the whip shots, and the whip shots are in so much high demand that we constantly freaking making marketing meetings about it. We constantly making marketing meetings about other business ventures that I got going on. You know I got Reebok. You know I got Facebook that I had to reschedule because has been fucking up with a lot of people's schedule. And not only that, right? I'm not one of these fucking moms. I'm not a fucking social media mom. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a social media mom. I'm not like these fucking mothers out here. I'm not like these celebrity mothers neither. Like, bro, I really be with my kids. Okay? I really be.
Stop comparing yourself to other people, Cardi. Stop saying I'm not like a celebrity mom and other people, because you know how people can run with that narrative. They can say, oh, she's talking about this and that. Why would you want that image? You know, be your own person. You ain't in competition with nobody. But hell, maybe she is. Maybe she feel like she is in competition with other celebrity moms, because she said she not like them. Okay? Yeah, she said, I'm not like them. I'm different. But go ahead, Cardi.
My kids, and I really want to spend a lot of time with my kids. But guess what? When you spend a lot of time with your kids, you gotta pay a lot of attention. It's not like just a thing like, oh, I got my kid and I'm carrying, oh yeah, let me give it to the nanny. It doesn't work like that, okay? So yes, all the time I'm working. Today I worked. Yesterday I motherfucking worked. I was 2 weeks going to motherfucking court, having to wake up every single day.
All that MF and cussing, all that cussing. Cardi, you know I don't like all that cussing. All that MF and cussing. And the thing is this, I know, hey, y'all do what y'all want to do. But she talk about, I ain't on no, I love everybody. And I talk stuff about everybody, right? But she talking about, hey, I'm such a good mom and all this. But you're doing all this dang cussing. You know your kids going to have to see this. Your kids, and eventually it's going to be a teen or looking on internet and seeing mommy with all this potty mouth, you know? I don't know. Comment, let us know. How do y'all feel about, all that excessive cussing? You feel, maybe it's today's time, because a lot of people do it. A lot of people, they MFing this, MBB this, But go ahead.
At 6 a.m., having to go to sleep at 10 p.m. And then when I was off, recording. I'm not no lazy bitch, and I never been no lazy bitch. I love money too much, and I have too much shit going on. So don't fucking play with me, okay? Thank you.
And you see mommy refer to her own self as a B. Comment, let us know. I want to know. Have you ever heard your mom, and maybe y'all have, I just wasn't raised up like that. Have you ever heard your mom refer to herself as a B? That's something different for me. Press 1 if you heard your mom refer to herself as a B. Press 2 if you ain't never heard it. And just because I ain't never heard it, it don't mean nothing. It means something, but it don't mean nothing. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Let's see.
Okay? If y'all want like a fucking, y'all want music, say that, but don't fucking say that I ain't doing shit. Because every day I'm motherfucking working. Overwhelmingly working. Like, how I always say how I want to get a lipo so bad. I don't even have time for myself. My self time is lipo time, drinking, this and that. I don't even have time for that. That's how overwhelmed my schedule is. That shit be getting me tight, and it be men that be fucking assuming shit like that, because they just don't have that responsibility that you have. Especially me. I have motherfucking 2 kids on top of the responsibilities that I have. And I don't want to waste no fucking time, because I felt like when I gave birth to my daughter, I felt like I was extremely overworked. I had to extremely go state to state, performing. I'm not trying to lose no time with mine. But I'm definitely working. Cardi ain't never been no lazy bitch. Thank you. If fans want to take a picture of me, take it now. Wait, hold on. Let me post for it, because y'all be posting ugly pictures of me in my life.
All right, we got people in the comments section. They said, listen, Cardi, if you actually listen to the whole podcast instead of taking 15 seconds, they said Joe Budden was not even talking bad about her. He was giving her props, but I guess she didn't like that little statement that he referred to her as being lazy. And he's good friends with Nicki Minaj. You think that has something to do with it? I don't know, child. Girl, but I can tell you something. It's going to get real nasty this year. In 2022, People are getting more bold, more egos, and ain't nothing coming about it. Y'all gonna see a whole bunch of battles. Y'all gonna see a whole bunch of wars. This is just the beginning. And on all levels, from government, from worldwide, from the YouTube to the celebrities, y'all don't feel the tension in the air where it's starting to be a lot of tension and going against people. And I don't know. I feel it. We'll just have to see. All right. So she got more to say.
I took it. Took it. Took it. Oh shit! I didn't even have earrings on today. I knew I had no fucking earrings on today. Oh yes, I did. I'm losing my mind. Look, I really did have earrings, but like I forgot because, like I said, that's how overwhelmed I was.
All right. So somebody else said, remember when Joe Budden was going to fight the Amigos? Child, I'm glad you brought that up. That makes a lot of sense too. Do you think that her husband Offset, do you think that Joe Budden and Offset, are they friends now? Are they cool? Comment, let us know. Press 1 if Joe Budden and Offset, they cool. Press 2 if they ain't cool. They still ain't squash that beef, you know? So that have something to do with it too, I feel. Hell yeah, because everybody's sensitive. You know that. All right, so let's go here. And then we're going to open these phone lines. And we're going to see what y'all got to say about all this. So the last story of tonight, we talking about this right here. Okay? Miss Janet Jackson. Do y'all know what's going on with Miss Janet? Did you guys see the documentary? Now that we have more people up in here, press 1 if you saw the documentary, 2 if you did not. And I'm just going to tell y'all my thoughts on the documentary. All right, so DJ, give me another beat. Okay, here we go. So she did a documentary. Is this it? Yeah, here we go. Documentary. She did it, 4 parts. 2 or 1 came on last night, and then the other one coming on Saturday. Now, when I first seen this documentary, all she kept talking about is her daddy, Joe Jackson. Where he at? That's her and Michael. Joe Jackson. That's Michael Jackson daddy. His name is Joe, right? Right. And you already know how Michael Jackson feel about him. He always said that, Joe was look at this. Joe Jackson is a monster. And in this interview, Michael is talking about his fear to his dad when he was a kid, right? Girl, let me tell you, that interview or that podcast with Janet Jackson, you would have no idea that Joe Jackson was a monster. She gave her father so much praise. She kept talking about, she couldn't have done it without her father. Of course, that's true. She kept saying he's a good black man. He was a good father. And he was just strict. And he was strict for a good reason. And he really loved his kids. The narrative that was out there about Joe Jackson with her documentary is nothing negative about Joe Jackson, and maybe she did it purposely. But Michael Jackson, I don't think he would like this. But comment, let us know. Did y'all notice that? When y'all see it, did y'all notice it? All right, so she also went, I can't stand this damn cough, but she also talked about her first husband. What's his name? George DeBarge. I know his last name is DeBarge, and he comes from a family. And did you know she got married at 18 years old to this man? Come to find out, he got a problem with the sugar boogers. Yeah, he would leave her at the hotels late at night because he has a problem with the sugar boogers. He was on that sugar booger real tough. She even talked about how, she would go around the streets looking for her husband, because he was not coming home, but he was out in the streets doing them sugar boogers. Mind you, she got married at 18. These kids, the Jacksons, they didn't have a childhood. Yeah, y'all may want to praise them and glorify them, but what about let kids be kids? How can these kids be kids when their fathers are pushing them like work horses to make all this money. It's just like these YouTubers, right? Y'all heard about these YouTubers? They get their little kids, they put them on camera, and they make them do a whole bunch of stuff. And no, you got to do it right. You got to do it right. The kids ain't kids. They treat these kids like adults. And y'all should have seen her when she was 7 years old. She was on TV. She had long wigs, black wigs, all these different wigs, acting grown. Girl, they even had her behind over there at Las Vegas doing the whole strip. Yeah. She said her and Michael will watch the girls and they be topless at the ages of 7, 8, and 9 years old. You know what I'm saying? So these kids, they grew up real fast, but I guess they did have a lot of money and wealth from it. But you know, everything comes with a price. You know, this is the kids. And I want y'all to come in and talk about this because I know I ain't the only one that's seen this damn interview. No, I don't like those family blogs. I'm looking in the comment section. I heard DeBarge was getting abused by his father. So yeah. And I wouldn't put it past him because Michael, he was getting popped by his daddy too. But if you listen to Janet Jackson documentary, I promise you, if you look at it and you never heard about Michael Jackson and his issue with Joe Jackson, you would think Joe Jackson was an angel. How they painted him, he was a good, strict father. He was just trying to protect us. You know, we'll be... And then she tell this story, and I'm like, that story don't even sound right, Janet. And she up there with a smile, thinking she doing something. She said that her and her brothers would be outside playing, and the mom would allow them to play outside. They said as soon as they saw Joe Jackson car driving, they'll run into the house and act like they're working. You know, Joe Jackson made them work 24/7. They didn't get a chance to play. They was forced to grow up at a very young age. And I think that's not right. And I want to know, how do y'all feel about that? And let's not forget, these 7, 5, 4, 8, 9, 10-year-olds is up here thinking about grown stuff, folks, about being in love and being in relationships and being in all this stuff. You know, But comment, do you feel like, would you like to see more little kids in Hollywood singing and rapping? You know, press 1 if you like to see more little kids singing and rapping in Hollywood. Press 2 if you feel like, no, that's not right. Kids should be kids and shouldn't have to be forced to work like that. You know, let us know how y'all feel about it. But they got a whole bunch of money, I tell you that. They have a whole bunch of money. But y'all got to watch that documentary. And what else? You know, look at Michael. Look at Michael. Look at the transformation. Look. And you know what? Quiet as a kept. I think that Michael, a lot of his issues come from his daddy. You know, Janet, you want to paint your daddy as the best father in the world? I'm not buying it, Janet Jackson. I'm not buying it. Nah. You know, Michael Jackson, a lot of his issues stem from his daddy and how his daddy treated him. And Michael said it from his mouth, you know? But I guess before he passed away, they did get a bond. And I guess it's good to forgive because it looked like they have forgave. I don't know. They older with a picture with each other. But I know y'all got more information about Michael's and this stuff. So call in. I'm just going to play a little bit right here. I ain't trying to get in trouble. Let me make this smaller. Okay, Joe Budden, get off my page. Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm just going to play a little bit.
What was that like? Father.
He asked him, what was it like being with your dad?
What was that like?
Well, I didn't have it that hard because he used me as the example. It was like, do it like Michael. You know, and he practiced us with a belt in his hand. And if you miss a step, expect to be...
Just let me go back. You just said that you would practice the dance steps and your father would be holding a belt in his hand. Is that what you just said?
Yes. And he would tear you up if you missed. And so Did
you hear that? He would tear you up if you missed a step. What type of stuff is that? And that's normalized. He said he would use him as an example. I don't know. I think that Michael want to tell more, but he's not, because I think they want to protect him, honestly. But y'all got to go check out that video. You know, I can't play too much because I ain't trying to get in trouble over here. But I'm sure y'all heard all that stuff about Michael. Who this lady? And somebody. You know? What else she talked about? But look at this. Look at all these interviews. Michael Jackson, Monster Father, Joe Jackson. Michael Jackson, Joe Jackson says, I never put pause on Michael. Beating started with something. Ooh, child, he did an interview. I guess he said he ain't never do it. You know, who do y'all believe, Michael Jackson or Joe Jackson? Comment, let us know. Who do y'all believe, Joe Jackson or Michael Jackson? I didn't follow the story, so I don't know everything. They said Michael Jackson's father is talking to Mr. Morgan Man. I don't trust that newscaster. Now look at this. They said Michael Jackson proves that he wasn't the biological father. They well, hold up. Okay, see, they doing too much now. Let me get on out of here. Let me get on out of here. Right, okay. So this is Janet Jackson. Pull it down. Ain't this nice? So on the documentary, they had her first album. You know, she did her first album when she was so young. I believe she was underage. She was in her teens. You know, before she got married at 18, I believe she did her first album. And that's when they said that the boys, Michael Jackson and his brothers, you know, they fired their daddy, Joe Jackson. They didn't want him to manage him they didn't want him to manage them anymore. So when the boys fired their daddy, then he turned all his attention towards her. And she said a lot of stuff that she was doing, she didn't want to do, but she did it because her daddy. The songs that she was singing about, it wasn't what she wanted to do, but she didn't have a choice. This photo, she didn't get the chance. She didn't have no creative freedom with a lot of stuff that she did with Joe Jackson. He micromanaged her. He controlled her. He said, this is what you're going to do. That he pretty much made her into his image. And she wanted freedom. She wanted to be her own woman, you know. So that's what she had to fight for. And they tell those stories too. Look at the album covers, you know. Are you guys a big Janet Jackson fan? Look at this. Look at all the pictures. So, you know, it's good to give kudos. He's too controlling. Yeah. Look at this. All this kudos. Those all her albums, I believe. And they did a vote. And they said that the number one album, I guess that's most popular, was The Velvet Rope. The second was Janet Jackson, Rhythm Nation. The other one is Janet. And then fourth one, Control, All For You. It's number 5. Comment, let us know, what was your favorite Janet Jackson song or album? And when I put the phone lines up, let us know how you feel about Miss Janet. Okay, so the last story real quick. Now, this is a basketball man, right? And he's a young man, and a lot of people are upset with him. Yes, they are, girl. Because he is wifing up an IG model. They say it's this IG model, and she was caught slurping somebody's bird up. Yeah, she's another Kim Kardashian, right? She got a video that's very freaky on the internet. And I guess a lot of guys was putting her in a category like, yeah, she's trash. You know, she ain't nothing but a freaky bot. Come to find out, this NBA player, he is wifing her, and a lot of people are upset. Yes, they is. They are upset that he is wifing her. I don't know who she is. You know, I guess, you know, we hear about them stories all the time, but this is him and her. And a lot of people are upset about it. Look at the article. They said NBA, where they at? NBA, Mr. Cooper proudly wives up OnlyFans model. Black Twitter erupts. Okay, so I guess a lot of black people are upset that he chose to be with her because she's an IG model. He's 20 years old. Shit, you know. Comment, let us know what y'all think about this. You know, call in, let us know. You know, times like this is so timeless. All right, that's her. That's her talking. IG model called Slurping. What up? Yeah, another Kim Kardashian case. All right, so let's continue to play. All right, y'all ready to get these phone lines cracking? All right, let us know. Are you ready to get the phone line cracking? Press 1 if y'all ready to get the phone line cracking. Press 2 if you ain't ready, okay? Please like this video. We are begging for likes. All right, so I'm trying to get everything ready. Please like this video. We are begging for likes. And let us know what you guys think about everything. Yeah, I'm looking in the comment section. Copyright under section. Made for allowance. Okay, she doesn't mean to. Number 1. I'm too shy. Who's calling? I don't know. What'd I do? Did I play something I shouldn't have played? Did I play something I shouldn't have played? All right, I'm about to put up the phone lines up here. I want to see some calls. I want to see some calls. Bam, there it go. All right, so feel free to call in 515-605-9788 and let us know what you guys think about these hot topics. Let us know how you feel about these hot topics. All right, I'm about to, what they say? Get ready. Yeah, get ready, get ready, get ready. All right, so I have it up here. I'm going to put the music back on. All right, there we go. I'm messing with... All right, I'm looking in the comment section. I can't make this stuff smaller. Kind of shy. Hey, full of life, how you doing? Please like this video. We are begging for life. We begging for likes. I'm sorry, I said begging for life. All right, we got a caller. We got a caller. Give me 1 second. You know how I do. Hello. Hey, how you doing? What's going on? Hey, what's your name? What's your name and who you calling from? Barbara? What you call? Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me introduce you, girl. We got Barbara on the line. Everybody say, hey, Barbara. And she is calling from New York City. And I forgot to ask her what she want to talk about. But you on live, girl. Tell us what you want to talk about. Go ahead.
I want to talk about the beautiful Star Marie. You know, let me explain. I understand everywhere with that. Everything that girl is saying, I understand, because any woman in New York City, in any borough, understands where this girl is coming from. First of all, let me explain. Cardi made a record called I Gotta Find a Lick, right? Lick. That's what it's all about. These girls get dressed. They get dressed up. They don't call it prostitution like standing in the street. No, you go to the clubs and you find a lick. Somebody.
What's a lick? What's a lick?
A lick is a man with money that you could sucker out of his money, either get him robbed or like Cardi B confessed to drugging.
Oh, we don't want to say that. Can we say, hey, can we say the D?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Say sugar boogers. You know, we try to do it PG over here.
I want to make sure.
The sugar boogers.
Make sure I keep my mouth right over here, because you don't play that. But let me explain. That's what a lick is. A man you could take advantage of. A sucker, a lick. Somebody that's naive, that don't know the deal. You know, you could set them up. You could do anything.
Where can you find licks at? Barbara.
In the club, but this is also what they do. They have sex with them.
Okay, freaky stuff with them, Barbara. Barbara, freaky stuff. You know, we got to talk like we got kids in a room. Okay, do you remember when you used to talk?
They get paid for pleasure.
Okay.
They get paid for pleasure.
Got
they get paid for pleasure. for that one night, and then they hope that the man call them again and spend another $5,000 on them, or buy them a Birkin bag, or take them out, or take them shopping. A baller, they call it a baller. So they don't consider themselves a prostitute. But baby, you cannot touch their bodies without money. That's the lick. That's the lick. You understand? It's not all about just setting somebody up, robbing them, and all of that. It's not all about you get dressed up, you look fly, and men are attracted to you. And poor Star Marie, she was just being. Let me explain her living situation. She said she never lived with Cardi, but what she meant was this. Sometimes when, in the New York City, especially when housing is very hard to find, you just can't get housing like that. Most people room up. And what she was saying, you got a girlfriend, they was hanging out. Oh, can I stay with you for 2 weeks? I'm fucked up. Okay, I'm sorry, my language, sorry. I'm messed up. Can I stay with you for 2 weeks? Okay, girl, yeah, we down. Here's a little, I'm going to give you a couple of dollars. And then if things don't work out, she put out or something like that. That happens every day in New York City. And the city could vouch that I'm not lying about that, because housing is ridiculous to find. You understand? Now, one thing I do think she's lying about is not accepting the money. I think she's using it like she accepted the money to be safe, to stay in a hotel or get safe in those terms. But I know she took that money. I just don't believe that she didn't accept the money. But the child is innocent. I feel so bad that she could not press criminal charges on the person that she accused of assaulting her. I feel so bad. This person admitted kicking her, calling her the C-head and everything. I feel so bad for that poor child. And the excuse was that she was on probation, and she wasn't supposed to be where she was. So she would have got herself in trouble. But baby, I would have just had to get myself in trouble, because I would have not snitched it up. I would have stitched it up. I bet you she wouldn't have got away with that. See, let me tell you what's going to happen for Miss Tasha K. She's going to be vindicated, because once the criminal charges that Cardi B is people are charged with now in her camp, her and her husband, about these girls and this fighting, all of this, and much, much more is going to come out. Once the court see that in that Georgia court, they don't really know what Cardi B really is. They don't really know she's this type of person. You understand? She's supposed to be this angel, this politician, this good. She is a disaster to every child in New York, in the city of New York, because my children and other children are songwriters. I've seen the children making nice songs at first. Now all they be, take that ass, take that, all kinds of raunchy stuff. No more good music. She done turned a lot of kids out. I don't jack with her, and a whole lot of people don't jack with her. So don't think, and let me tell you something, she thinks she gonna railroad every black person like we they roaches that she step on. Baby, we got a surprise for this, because everybody got to do their homework. And remember, Penthouse Magazine, when he was sued and he lost his case, but baby, he took it to the Supreme Court, and that's where this is going to go, because that child do not deserve that she was in a racist courtroom. Everybody got to remember, Georgia, are you kidding me? Most of those people that had us in slavery went into politicians, okay, or now our president. Stop playing with me. Huh.
All
Man,
right.
listen. So,
Thank you,
girl,
Barbara. Love you. Shout out to New York. Girl, did you
Love
hear?
you,
It's going to be real cold in New York.
Oh, yeah, we have a terrible snowstorm, baby, a terrible one right now as we speaking. Yes, baby, we got about 4 inches or 5 inches. They said it's going to be 12 inches. Yes.
All right, well, be safe. All right, love you, girl. All right.
Girl.
All right, well, you heard it here, child. Look, the phone lines is open. 515-605-9788. You can call about Janet, Cardi B. It's a whole list. What else we talked about? Who else did we talk about? And that Tasha Kibi case. Yeah. All right. She ought to, child. Well, ain't nobody calling in. Comment, let us know. I'm looking in the comment section. She sound like she from the Bronx. All right, we got another caller. Y'all, listen, it's dripping, right? It's dripping. All right, hold on, give me 1 second. Hello, how you doing? Hello? Hey, what's your name? Where you calling from? Okay. What you want to talk about? Okay. Okay, you want to talk about Tasha K and Cardi B? Okay, Jackie, can you speak up a little bit? All right, so I'm going to introduce you.
Yeah.
All right, you guys, we have Jackie here from the Bronx. Everybody say hey, Jackie. All right, Jackie, they saying hey.
How are you?
So go ahead, say
How
what you
you
want to
doing? God
say.
bless everybody.
We listening,
God bless
Jackie.
everybody.
God bless.
You can hear me?
Yeah, go ahead,
Amen.
Jackie.
Amen. Amen.
Everything all right?
No, I had to get my earplugs. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You can hear me?
Go
No,
ahead, Jackie.
I just want to say that it's just first of all, number one is Tasha K. She is a big liar. Excuse my language. And she told them lies that Cardi had herpes.
Okay, Jackie,
we
we try to we gonna talk like we got kids in the room. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So yeah, just
feel
imagine
like,
we got kids
let me
around.
correct that. Yeah, I forgot. Let me correct that. I just feel as though that was wrong, and she gotta, she have to pay because it's picture somebody lying on you or me saying something, So I just feel like this whole situation, we still gotta go to, I think, criminal court or whatever, but I just feel as though let this be a lesson taught. If the money wasn't enough, because Cardi really don't need the money, but she just wanted to take her to, to really basically teach her behind the lesson, because say right is right and wrong is wrong. You know what I'm saying? But basically, that's all I'm trying to say. We got the pandemic going on. Everybody needs to be somewhere. We all need to pray and ask God to lift us up and take us up out of this madness that we've been in over 2 years. This pandemic versus
Wait. Don't say the C word. Don't say the C word. Don't say the C word.
But
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's a lot going on.
With the pandemic.
Right, but you know what?
It's
all God. It's all God's will. It's all in His plan.
As far as I don't know what I understand somebody saying about whatever it is about a lick, a trick, or whatever. Well, first of all, that part right there. To me, I'm gonna give you my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Now, with this situation about women saying about women far as like with a trick and this and that, I think that I don't knock the hustle or nothing. I don't knock the woman game or hustle, but what it all boils down, you have to be careful. You have to be careful of that, because sometimes if you're doing things out, you meet somebody and stuff like that, dating them online, you could wind up finding yourself in a situation in the river somewhere, because you don't know where these maniacs coming from that you meet. So I'm gonna be honest with you on that. But hey, if you can get whatever you do the best. You know what I'm saying? Because we all need help. We all want money. We all need this. I'm not working right now. But we all struggle. So I'm not gonna sit and kick the next woman back in either. Hey, honey, do what you do. What you do, hey, but just be good, but be safe.
Right.
Watch your back.
And be smart. Be smart.
Much going on, and be smart, because you got to be smart, because everything look good ain't good for you.
Yeah, and you know what else, Jackie? Jackie, I feel like this too. Yeah. It's a business, right? And you should handle yourself as a businesswoman when you're doing it. You should have some etiquette and class about yourself as a businesswoman.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I have nothing, really, because I can't stay kicked. You know how people say, oh, you're just jealous of the next woman. No, I'm not going to kick nobody back, because my mother raised me to always be a classy woman, always be independent, always, what I'm saying, even if I'm not, right now I'm not working, but even when I work. You understand? So always hold your head up high. Don't never be shamed for what you do. Don't never be shamed, because if you shame for what you do, then you don't need to do it. You understand what I'm saying? On that note.
Right.
Okay?
All
and
right.
on that note, I have nothing else to say. God bless you. Okay?
Thank you, Jackie. All right, Jackie
You're
from
welcome.
New York, baby. Okay. Come on, New York. We up in here. I know that's right. You know, Jackie was saying some real. Because, you know, a lot of people want to shame and judge, you know, the people that that's in that industry. But, you know, they said that type of industry it's been around for so long. And some people say in certain cities and states, so, you know, it's legal. I don't know if the government gonna tax that ass, you know? Comment, let us know. Do you think that the government is gonna find a way to tax that ass? All right, press 1 if they're gonna find a way to tax it. Press 2 if nope, comment, let us know. I think they're gonna have to file as a 1099. They're gonna have to file as a 1099. Yeah, they're going to tax that ass. All right, so let's keep on going on. See what else is out here. All right, calling from... Hey, can you hear me? Hello? Hello, can you hear me? All right, I'm going to go on to the next caller. All right. Yeah, child, let me put it... Okay, here we go. I'm looking in the comment section. All right. Hey, how you doing? Good. What's your name? Where you calling from? Okay, keep calling from Jersey. Thank you, boo. Well, now, what you want to talk about, Key? Okay, hold on. Let me introduce you. All right, you guys, we have Key in the building. Say hey, Key. All right. Now,
Hey.
Key wanna talk about the Star Marie. Now, Key, keep in mind we got kids around, okay? So you know how you talking the words. You know, remember you have kids around.
got
you
it.
know. All right,
Got
go
you.
ahead.
Yeah, so I just felt the need to call in because I see everybody talking about Star Marie, talking about, oh, she's lying about this and this. Years ago, Star Marie used to be like doing black health like information stuff, like on Facebook, you know, videos and stuff about herbs and black power and all of that stuff. So she had hit me up years ago, and I got the text, and I can send them to you on Facebook Messenger. She was living down south, and she was curious about the strip clubs in New York because I had posted on my page that I was working at Sue's Rendezvous. So she had hit me up and asked me about the club before she started working there. All right? So, like, her talking about she was a traveling dancer and she was staying with Cardi, she's not lying. And mind you, Cardi denied even knowing the girl at first. She was traveling from down south back up here to New York to dance back and forth. So the fact that she said she was staying with Cardi, not actually meaning they had a lease together, but she was staying with her. That's what go-go dancers and strippers do. Like, they have little, you know, deals between each other to look out for each other. So her saying she was staying there, she didn't mean they had a lease together, but she was obviously staying with her. So don't sit here and be like, you know, the girl's lying, she's crazy, blah, blah, blah. Cardi even denied even knowing her. And then it meant, oh, yeah, I knew her and blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah. And we, you know what I'm saying? And I kicked her and nah. Don't play that girl like that. Because she's not lying about everything. Not about everything. You know what I'm saying?
I believe you, Key. From your voice, I can hear you, boo. I believe you.
Yeah. And like I said, I could send you the text messages of us communicating and all the stuff she used to talk about, health and all of that. Like, she's a good girl. And they got her out here looking so crazy. Like she said, who shared her live between them couple of people that she was talking to? She got a handful of friends she was talking to. Now all of a sudden her live is viral and everybody coming at her for telling her truth. She just tell her what happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It just bothers me to hear everybody calling her a liar. And I'm like, no, she's not lying. She's not lying.
Well, I'm sure she listening
about
right
everything.
now, and she's thankful that she got somebody like Key rolling behind. You know,
Marie, you's a good girl. Don't let all that. I know it's weighing down on you, and we all got anxiety and all of that. All of us got problems, but I know you're a good girl. I know you're smart. I remember everything you used to post, all the traveling you used to do. Keep doing your thing, girl, because you ain't no hood rat. You ain't no bum. You might have been homeless. We all been homeless and been through it. Up here, rent is like $1,500 a month every 4 weeks. Like, who got that? You know what I'm saying? People barely making $17 an hour. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she has to hustle, strip to do her thing to take care of herself, I know she's a superwoman and she's a star herself. So just like Cardi, she could have made it if things would have lined up for her like that. She, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
Don't sit here and kick her back and like she's just a dummy and she crazy. You know? No. That's not her. For real. And I just have to say that.
well, I thank you, Key. I appreciate you. All right, that was Key, you guys. All right, we're gonna let you go, boo.
All right, later.
Later. All right, we're getting some tea. Miss Key said, you know what? Y'all calling her a liar? She said, I can vouch for her. I got text messages, okay, to let you know Star ain't lying about none of that. And she also want to let you guys know that she is a good person, you know? So let's continue on. Y'all ready for the next one? Please feel free to call in. Y'all don't got to be scared. You see, I'll let you talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to battle you. I'm not going to make you feel bad about how you feel. I'm good over here. All right. Hey, how you doing? Good. What's your name? Where you calling from and what you want to talk about? All right, it's been a long time. Okay. Auntie Donna. Oh, Auntie Donna. How you doing, baby? Yes. Oh, yeah, Mother Baltimore. I missed you. And I'm so sorry I haven't been around, but I missed you. Hey, I know Auntie Donna. I remember. Okay, you guys, we have Auntie Donna on the line. Say hey, Auntie Donna. They say hey. All right, so I'm listening.
You know that's how I got to know who Tasha K was.
Yes, I remember, and I remember what you said, but please don't repeat it, okay? Please keep me out the narrative, okay? Because I remember what you was telling, but let's not talk about that. Come on.
I'm not going to talk about that. I'm just going to talk about the Cardi B and Star Marie thing. Because
I'm listening.
To me, it seems like a lot of people must have been. I know it's been a long time since that interview came out with the other blogger, but I'm just like, really, because I remember when Star Marie did the post that was shared by so many people. She wasn't acting like she was trying to hide or anything. She wanted that publicity. She wanted to be out there. It was like she was clout chasing, which a lot of people do. They want to get themselves out there. I don't think the young lady knew that it was going to backfire on her like that. But I'm like, was I looking at something different than everybody else? But that's okay. I feel like a lot of people will endure bad publicity just to get ahead. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see the interview with the other young lady, the little clip that you played of the other girl. Was it Nick at Night?
Nick at Night. Yeah, she did an interview with Star Marie, and Star Marie was talking about how she regret, going on Tasha K and how Tasha K was calling her right before the trial. She was telling a lot.
Oh, before the trial. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that interview. I remember that it was allegedly she had stole that interview from somebody else.
Girl, listen, Auntie Donna. We're not going to go there. Auntie Donna.
I'm not going to go there. Okay, I'm not going to go there. But I just want to say, to me, for somebody that don't want to be in the light and that has been like living their life and not out here speaking about it, I'm just not understanding why she did the interview. She could have stayed on in the back. Why wait till after, Cardi B won at the in court?
Mm-hmm. Well, she said, okay, she said the reason why she came out, because she want to clear the air. She said right now the reason why she came out, she said, one, are you talking about the reason why she came out now, or the reason why she came out and did an interview back in the day?
No, I know why she did it back in the day.
Okay, so the reason why she came out now, I'm going to play the clip for you one more time, and you're going to hear from her mouth, okay? So bear with me. I'm about to play it.
Let me cleanse myself and sprinkle myself with holy water.
Okay, I'm going to play it. So Star Marie, in this clip, she's going to let us know why she's coming out now and why she's talking about everything. Check this out. Because Dennis asked her, it's been 4 years. We have not heard from you, Star Marie. Why are you coming out now?
If you felt that she said those things, did you do it? Did you say the things you said on the Blogger Lady show as retaliation?
Yeah, hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
It's a twofold question. Just listen for a second. You can answer both of them after I finish. And the second part of that is, this saga has been going on for close to 4 years.
Yes.
You've been very quiet. The trial concluded last week. Why are you speaking now and you hadn't spoke out prior to this?
Okay, so I'm going to tell you 3 reasons. Okay, reason number 1, and I can show you my missed call down. Tasha K called my phone. She called me on Facebook and she called my cell phone. Okay, she told me don't tell nobody that she's calling. Honestly, I didn't even think I was going to even hear from her, to be honest with you. Because I was like, wow, I'm
that was January 7th that she
right, and I even screenshotted them, and then she also sent me a message. She said, "So what?"
She called you this year, January?
Yeah, she called me last week.
That's before the trial. Just before the trial started.
And then she asked me. She said, "So what did you do to lose weight?" And I told her. And then she said, "Do you want to come on my show to tell everybody how, things are going for you? Because everybody's been asking about you, and I've been looking for you for the last 4 years." I was like, "Oh yeah, you've been looking for me the last 4 years? Wow, okay." So she was like, I didn't know you look so pretty or whatever online or whatever she was saying. She just called me out of left field. She called
she was gassing you up.
Basically. Yeah. And then I was like, I said, Tasha, I'm in a process of moving and stuff like that. And, it's a lot of, I live in a metro area and I really don't want a lot of attention on me like that. So I don't think I could come on the show right now. But, when I get in a position where I have a little bit more privacy, because, I'm dealing with my own mental health and stuff like that, I really don't want the attention. She was like, okay, because there's a lot of things that's going to be taking place. And then the facetious shit started to happen again, where like she started posting stuff and psychologically playing with me again. And I just called Octavia. I said, "Yo, is that me and Octavius? We've been trying to get these videos down off of YouTube for the longest."
All right, and she also says in that interview that I believe Dennis called her a liar or a thief, one of them, and she wanted to clear the air. So and those were the reasons.
When you played that, I couldn't hear it. I had to turn it on my other phone, but that's okay. I just wanted, to see what made her come out, because I really don't.
Okay, well, I'll just tell you, girl. I'll just tell you. She said the reason why she came out, she said Tasha K was calling that phone. Okay, asking her, "Hey, girl, you looking good, girl. You got to let us know what you're doing to lose weight. Girl, you got to come on my channel. Right. Let us know the update. Everybody been asking about you, girl." Yeah, and she told her, she said, "Listen, Tasha, I'm trying to get my life right. I got a kid. I really don't want the attention right now." Right. And she said once she get off the phone with Tasha, she said next thing she know, all that facetious stuff started coming her way again. And she felt that, I guess, Miss Tasha K was playing with her again. And and then she heard about Dennis calling her, allegedly, calling her a liar or a thief or something. So she wanted to address that as well. So that's why she's coming out to do another clear her name. Yeah, girl. Uh-huh.
Now, I hope she don't get sink back into that. I mean, if she wants to leave it alone, leave it alone. Because I'm quite sure she don't want to get thrown in when they go back to court or whatever.
Well, she better stop doing these interviews.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I hope she don't get. If she don't want to have nothing to do with it, let that be a one and done. The one she did and done. Because if she continue to do interviews, and that means she just blowing out hot air. I gotta talk like kids in the room.
Yeah, I gotta talk like kids in the room. I'm sorry.
It's okay. That's okay. I respect that. But yeah, I remember this. I remember the story. Matter of fact, I haven't watched Tasha K since this happened.
All right. I love you, Auntie Donna, and I'll talk to you again, okay? All right, boo.
Okay, sweetheart.
All right. Yeah. Uh-huh. All right, y'all ready to go to the next caller? Please like this video. We begging for likes. All right. Try it again. Hey, how you doing? Hello? Hey, how you doing, girl? Hey, what's your name? Where you calling from and what you want to talk about? Okay. Cozy. Did I say it right? Cozy. Okay. What you want to talk about, Cozy? Thank you, boo. All right, let me introduce you, Cozy. Hold on. All right, you guys. We have Cozy here. I know y'all been eavesdropping. Say hey, Cozy. Okay. She want to talk about the Cardi B situation. Go ahead, Cozy.
Yes, I just feel like Tasha K, like I used to follow her, to support her and everything, but it's like I just started seeing how she was just doing a lot of messed up stuff to people. And it was just coming across like it was just wrong. So I was just like, no, I can't follow her no more. But I just feel like the whole Cardi B situation, I feel like justice was definitely served in Cardi B's case. Because I feel like it's not cool to just keep nitpicking with someone to the point that it's causing them to have anxiety, depression, and all the other kind of stuff. I feel like that $3.8 million lawsuit could have been prevented if she had just took the video down the first couple times Cardi B reached out to her and asked her to take it down, but she didn't do that. So it's like now, not only is Tasha K losing followers, but she's losing a lot of respect. And everything she worked for is like slowly crumbling down. And I just feel like it was something. And that's all I really wanted to say. And thank you.
Well, thank you, Cozy. And I thank you for calling, girl. All right. Bye, Cozy. That was Cozy, y'all. Uh-huh. Yeah. All right. Yeah, and I screen calls, y'all. Yes, I screen them. Hey, how you guys doing? How you doing? Can you hear me? Yes, I can. What's your name? Where you calling from, and what would you like to talk about? Okay, Coco from Minnesota. Okay. What you want to talk about, Coco? Okay, East Africa. I hear you. What part from East Africa? Somalia. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So what you want to talk about, Coco? Uh-huh. Right. So what would you like to talk about? Okay, we have to talk like we got kids in the room, Coco. Uh-huh. Okay, so you want to talk about the situation. All right, hold on. Let me introduce you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right,
Thank
you
you.
guys,
Thank
we
you.
have Coco on the line. Say hey, Coco.
Yes, ma'am.
All
Hi,
right.
how
So,
are you?
hey.
And,
So, Coco is
you know
from
what?
East
Hi,
Africa.
how are you guys? I love you guys from Somalia, and God bless you guys, alhamdulillah. And I want to tell you guys are always going to win, no matter what. Fight for what you believe in, okay?
Right.
Never give up. Education is the best key in life. And auntie, you my auntie, okay?
Okay.
You are your YouTube is gonna blow up before you know it.
Thank you. I receive it.
You will be a millionaire before you even blink of your eye.
All right.
I pray for you every day.
Thank you, Coco.
Praise the Lord. Hallelujah.
Yes.
But I'm gonna tell you some real, and I'm gonna tell you some real shit, okay, G?
Oh, Coco.
Okay.
I thought you said you wanted to talk
watch my
about
mouth.
what happened yesterday about the lady.
All right, but can I talk, right? We have to respect, because I listened to you, okay? God was so good. I was like, let me just click on it, right?
Okay. And you know what, Coco? I am thankful and I'm grateful for you. Okay, I'm going to give you a hug and I'm going to go. Thank you, Coco. All right, love you. I'm going to let you go now, boo. All right, yeah. Okay, so you guys, I got to screen calls. You know? Listen, y'all are my heart. Y'all are my party crashers, okay? I can't just have, even though people have good intentions, you just never know. So what I like to do, I want to inform you, and I like to talk to people before I put them live on the air just to get a feel. I love Coco, but that's all I'm going to say with that one, okay? Uh-huh. So, listen, the phone lines are open. Feel free to call. I'm just starting to do the phone line stuff. So, hey, it's here. Use it if you want to. Uh-huh. Yeah, I had to mute that ass. But I love Coco, though. I love everybody. I sure will. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, so I'm looking in the comment section, and I'm going to read comment sections. The phone line is open if you guys want to talk about the Janet Jackson. So you guys didn't care about Janet Jackson stories, and it's good for me to know, so I know in the future, like tomorrow, I'm not going to talk about Janet Jackson no more, because y'all don't care for Janet Jackson. You know what I'm saying? So, help me help you. Okay, hold on, we got another phone call. Give me 1 second. All right. Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's your name? Where you calling from? Chino. Okay, Chino calling from Philly, talking about Tasha K. All right, I'm about to put you on. Chino. Hey, you guys, we have Chino on the line, and she want to talk about Tasha K, and she from Philly. Okay, say hey, Chino. All right, Chino, you got the floor.
Yeah, I've been watching Tasha K for years. I started messing with her when I started watching her talk about the girl Sweet Ma and just how she was running that lady through the mud, and all the lady was trying to do was take care of her son, her disabled son. The way Tasha K moving in these streets is crazy. I think Cardi definitely deserved that when she got in court.
Okay. All right. That's all you want to say?
Yeah.
Thank you, Chino, for calling. Appreciate it. We're going to go on to the next caller. All right. Mm-hmm. All right. Let me see. Please like the video. We begging for likes. Hey, how you doing? Hello? Hey. I'm doing good. Who I'm talking to? Cupcake from Minnesota. Come on, Miss Cupcakes. So what you want to talk about, Miss Cupcakes? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You know, where you from? Okay, Gary, Indiana. That's where you from. Okay. Cupcake, what you want to talk about? Okay, hold on. Let me introduce you. Let me introduce you, girl. All right, you guys. We have Cupcakes. I want everybody in the chat to say, hey, Cupcakes. And Cupcakes want to talk about Tasha K. Okay. And Cupcake is from Gary, Indiana. Okay. Shout out Gary, Indiana. Yeah.
And,
hold on, Cupcake.
And by the way,
Gary, Indiana.
Okay.
Isn't that the Jacksons? Didn't they live in Gary?
Yes.
Because I was watching the documentary, girl, and I remember Gary. I said Gary and Gary. But go ahead, tell us what you want. Huh?
Yes, Gary is such a little place. And by the way, it's my birthday weekend,
Happy
so I just
birthday.
was out. That's why I'm still woke.
Hey,
Thank you.
Happy birthday. All right, go ahead. Tell us what you feel about Tasha and all that stuff.
I just feel like shaking my head to Tasha K, because I feel like when she came back and did her interview, and that was her one time, it just looked pitiful to me, because she is such a manipulator, and she just can't let things go. She just can't. She could have just said, I'm sorry, I messed up, and I apologize, but she turned it into something else, and now it's going to be something else, and it's like, come on, Tasha. That's just, I just feel like shaking my head every time I see her or look on her. I want to unsubscribe to her, but I believe in supporting everybody that's on the YouTube, so it's kind of hard so I just bypass her. Now it's like I just turn it off when I see her talking. I just can't do it anymore.
If it's a good topic, are you gonna tune in, Cupcake?
I probably will, just because I just feel the need to support us. And Tasha is funny to me.
Yeah, she's
is. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, because it's just funny the way she bring it, the way she come with it. So it's just like something to watch. You know how it's something you don't like, but then you do like. She like a Sour Patch.
You know what, Cupcake? You know what it sounds like, and I don't know. I can't speak for you, Cupcake, but it sounds like you really love her, and you want to support her, and you just want better for her. You want her to be, a certain part. And, who knows? Maybe she'll be that in the future, but right now, it don't seem like she's ready to give in,
It don't seem like it. It don't seem like it at all. So, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. That's what I wanted to add and let you know that I appreciate you and I support your channel.
I thank you, Cupcake, and I appreciate that. All right. And Cupcake said, hey, don't be talking to listen, girl, because, I be talking to you sometime, and I don't let everybody know what we talking about, right? But before, because, I screen calls, honey, and I was telling them, you was telling me, I didn't even know this, Cupcake. She was saying that people be making fun of how I be saying and what I be talking about. And let me tell you, I don't be looking at the comment section, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to get on this motherfucker going off. Excuse my French. I'm very sensitive. So a lot of times I do videos, I won't even look at the comments, okay? I'll be like, Lord, I'm going to...
I go out for you, though, but I'll be like,
Thank you.
Y'all know what she meant.
Thank you.
Y'all know what she's saying.
You.
Come on now. For real, quit picking.
Yeah.
That's what they be doing, picking.
I can't take comments too much, girl. I can't do it.
Okay.
That's why I just can't look. And I don't even be knowing what people be saying. You hear me? And I think it's best that way.
Right.
Like if somebody talk about me, it ain't none of my damn business. Okay? It's none of my business.
Right. That's their issue.
Okay? I know that's right. All right. I don't want All right. Well, I love you, girl, and I appreciate it. And I thank you for looking out for me and speaking out on my behalf. And everybody that's speaking out on my behalf, please keep doing it, okay? And hey,
Okay,
one
I
day
will.
maybe I'll be strong enough to do it. But then you don't want me to turn into an egomaniac, right? Well, I get on here, I'm
Right,
feeling
no.
myself, and I'm like, no, I don't give a F. I don't give a. I'm too humble. You know, I'm sorry, okay? I'm
Right.
too humble. But I
But the
appreciate
whole
you, bro.
deal is you keep it real. You
Mhm.
keep it real, and that's what's the good thing about it. It's not no sugarcoating. It's not no faking or nothing. You keeping it real. So I love that. Keep that up.
Thank you, boo. I appreciate it. All right, Cupcake. All right, Cupcake is out. Gary, Indiana. I gotta, just because I seen Janet Jackson documentary, Gary, and then we had a caller from Gary. I'm curious to see what is going on in Gary, Indiana. I don't know nothing about Gary, Indiana. But let's keep on going and seeing what else out here. Give me 1 second. All right, like these videos. We are begging for likes. Hey, how you doing? Hello? I know you hear me. I know you hear me on the radio. Hey, how you doing? I'm better now. What's your name? Where you calling from? And what you want to talk about? Okay, P Cutie. Okay, I'm about to introduce you, girl. Okay. All right,
No,
you guys.
Kitty.
Oh, P Kitty. Come on, you be in the chat room. Hey, P Kitty. All right, girl. We got P Kitty in the room, you guys. Good morning. Good morning, y'all. So please, everybody try to say, hey, P Kitty. All right, P Kitty. I want P Kitty from Atlanta. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna have to get some interviews from you later in another day about ATL, P Kitty. But anyway, she wanna talk about Tasha K. Go ahead, P Kitty. You got the floor.
Okay, I just want to say that I've never subscribed to Tasha K, but I am very glad for Cardi B that she won this lawsuit because I hear that, how she lied on people in the past, And, I just think it's wrong for lying on, Cardi. And I really hope that, if she bad about their life, she should post the receipt of the $4 million that she pays to Cardi B, you know what I'm saying? If she has some money, just for lying on her and put it online, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. I hear you. I hear you, P Kitty.
Yeah. And I'm very happy for Cardi B, but yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
All right. Now, what did you think about Cardi? Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Sure.
Okay, you see, I asked you, is it okay for me to ask, And that's what you got to do. People be asking questions, be like, hold on. I didn't say it was okay to ask me a question, okay? Manners. All right.
Right.
I wanted to know this. What were your thoughts? Did you get, okay, I got another question before I ask that question. Did you see the video about Cardi B talking about Joe Budden, about the little birdie?
Now that I have not had a chance to see that. I really wish I did, but I just tuned in.
All right, well, I can't ask you that question about that. But I thank you, P Kitty. I appreciate you.
Oh, you're welcome, and I love you so much.
I love you too, P Kitty. All right.
Thank you.
That's P Kitty, honey. Okay. All right. So I'm looking in the comment section. We got more callers. Feel free, you guys. Call me. Okay, please call my line. I'm begging for y'all to call. Okay? Don't you know that song by Little Kim and Too Short? Do you remember that song? Press 1 if you remember. 2 if you don't know what I'm talking about. Little Kim and Too Short got a song called Me, but I don't want you to call me like that. It'd be like, call me. Satisfaction guaranteed. I give you what you need. Hey, call me. If you need somebody to talk to, you call me. Satisfaction guaranteed. I give you what you need, okay? But anyway, let me stop. I'm silly. All right. Let me stop before I get another cough. Hold on. All right. Calling from 3. No, I ain't going to say the number. Hey, how you doing? Hello? You know I'm talking to you. You know I'm talking to you, boo. Hey. Come on, Granny from Chicago. I'm loving it, Granny. Now, Granny, what you want to talk about? Okay, hold on. Wait, Granny.
Okay.
All right, you guys. I want everybody in the chat to say, hey, Granny. Girl, Granny from Chi-Town, Chicago. Okay, Chicago. All right, so Granny want to talk about Tasha K. Okay, Granny, you got the floor.
Yes. I have to admit, I'm guilty for being entertained by her ratchetness. I really am. Even to today, I watched her show tonight. But you know what? In watching her show, I realized she gave that girl, Cardi gave her opportunity to, stop doing what she was doing, stop saying what she was saying, and take her stuff down. So she didn't do it. So, this is the consequence she's paying. Be it $4 million, but hey, that's how it is. She ratchet. Cardi B ratchet, I'm ratchet. I can't really talk about it, but I feel bad for her.
Time out, Granny. Granny.
Come consequence.
Granny, yeah. I don't think you're ratchet. I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you.
No, I'm not trying to give you I just don't see it.
Entertained by the ratchetness.
Mm-hmm. But I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead. But I don't know you, Granny, but I just get a good feeling about you. And I don't feel no ratchetness. Go ahead.
You know what?
What's up?
I love your voice because I can't put a face with this voice, but I love your voice.
I can't put a face with your voice either, but I damn love it. It reminds me of how I be sitting on a porch.
Likewise.
Yeah, you be sitting on a porch in Chicago.
Caller, this is my birthday. I'm like your previous caller. This is my birthday week too.
Hey,
so, thank you.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! You said how old?
Thank you. 65.
65. Come on, Granny. You can tell us a lot. You can give us a lot of game.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Granny, can we ask you a question?
To let you go because I'm busy, but I just wanted to give my little, comment.
Granny busy, child. Okay. Tell Grandpa we said hey.
God bless you in your endeavor for 2022.
All right, boo. Thank you, Granny. Granny from Chicago.
Thank you.
All right. I didn't see her as being ratchet. That's the type of people I love hanging out with. That I'm familiar with that voice. So that don't scream ratchet to me. What do y'all think I'm ratchet? Huh? Because I know I ain't ratchet, okay? I know I ain't. But anyway, ain't nobody calling. Feel free to call. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Feel free to call me. All right, we got the phone lines open. Today we talked about Janet Jackson, but still ain't nobody called for Janet, So I guess y'all don't want to talk about gossip about Janet or Michael Jackson and them. But we getting a lot of phone calls about that Tasha K. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are expressing how they feel about Miss Tasha K. And a lot of people have Star Marie back. They say, y'all not going to do our girl Star Marie like that. Feel free to call in. You know what I mean? What they say, get ready, next Carter. Okay. Tell her like it T.I. is. Okay. Mm-hmm. Granny on her date nights in Chicago. Yeah. What she said, it was her birthday, So she having a good time. And it's cold in Chicago, too. But hold on. We got another call, y'all. All right, hold on. Hey, how you doing? Hello? Good morning. What's your name? Where you calling from? And what you want to talk about? Okay, Karma. Ooh, Karma. All right, let me introduce you. Hey, you guys. We have Karma on the line, child. Everybody in the chat room say, hey, Karma. And guess what? She's calling from Ohio. Do we have any Ohio lovers out here? All right. And she want to talk about Miss Tasha K. All right. Go ahead, Karma.
Okay, so I just wanted to let everybody know, like, my feelings are completely mixed for her. Like, on a spectrum of 1 to 10, I sit on a 5. I do watch her sometimes. I used to be subscribed. I unsubscribed a while ago. However, just like she said, even if you watch a full duration of her video, whether you're subscribed or not, she's still getting paid. Now, about how I feel, I think some people don't realize, even though everyone wants to say that, you know, she's losing subscribers. Yes, I've heard she's already lost 5,000, which is not going to be anything, because just as Millie said, you know, even though we're on Mob Radio, she said, even though she lost the 5,000, guess what? They might have dropped from her main YouTube, but some people went and subscribed to her Instagram. So I feel like since I've been watching Tasha K for a while, I still don't think she's going to lose. She also always say, Gossip Girl, that, oh, we don't beg over here. We don't beg. All our sponsors pay for the videos. But guess what? You go on there now, there's nothing but tabs on the bottom to pay. She's trying to get money from everybody who supports her, because I'm not a wino. I will tune in sometime. I'm just like Granny from Chicago. Who said, you know, she likes Tasha's ratchetness. I do too. And one thing I absolutely love about Tasha, okay, she is very transparent, and she just speaks. She's no filter, and that's me. I'm gonna tell you what's on my mind. But I mean, she has no tact whatsoever. Period. But I just want to say that I still don't think, in the long run, all those people that unsubscribe are either going to end up subscribing back, or she's still going to gain. I don't think this is not going to be a wreck for her at all, just because people love her for whatever reasons, you know?
Right.
So that's all I pretty much want to say.
Well, I thank you, Karma. How is things in Ohio?
You're so welcome. You said, how is it?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Can I ask you a question, Karma?
Of course you can.
How is things in Chicago, Ohio?
Things are okay. It's I was born and raised there. I haven't been there for 20 years.
Oh.
And
I'm
yeah,
thinking
I lived
you
in Atlanta for a really long time.
Okay, you in the ATL. I'm
Yes.
thinking you in Ohio. Girl, let me tell you about Ohio, okay? When I was young, I used to go to Ohio all the time. I used to go to Cedar Point. Do you know anything about Cedar Point?
Oh, that is the best amusement park, period.
Okay.
Absolutely. And I do currently live in Ohio. I was just saying, I haven't lived there for a very long time. I was in Atlanta for a lot of time.
Got it.
And I'm funny that Granny's from Chicago, because I'm driving on the way to Chicago right now. I drive for a living. So
Okay.
yeah, listen to you. Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
love Cedar Point. Okay. That was I got so many memories. All right. Well, thank you, Karma. Love you.
Love
All
you.
right.
Thank you so much for taking.
Yeah, anytime. That was Karma. Do y'all know anything about Cedar Point? If you go to Ohio, you guys have to go to Cedar Point. Let me tell you, Six Flags don't got nothing on Cedar Point, okay? Nothing, okay? I grew up on Cedar Point. What you talk about? All right, so yeah, I still don't got no phone lines. I'm up here begging for likes and begging for callers. I'm begging for. Is she in Ohio? No, she's on her way to Chicago. But I don't know. Don't get me the line. But feel free to call in and let us know. Good morning. Good morning. I used to want to go now. I'm afraid of roller coasters. Me too. Those roller coasters, I get headaches now. All that bumping and jumping and all that shake. I don't like to be shaked around. And then they want to dip you upside down. And then if y'all been on a roller coaster, you go up and it go real slow. It go doop, 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 doop. And then when you get to the top, they want to go extra damn slow. I'm like, man, if y'all don't hurry up and drop this goddamn thing, I'm getting anxiety and I don't want to look around. So I close my eyes. Could you imagine? You up there, I don't know how many feet. I feel like you playing with your life when you play on the roller coasters. I think the worst. Do you guys feel that way? I worry so much now. If I get on a roller coaster, I be thinking, what if the roller coaster fall apart? What if the screws get loose? I think the worst things, and it's so I can't stand my thought process sometimes because I don't know. Even when I get on a plane, I tell you, I'm the worst. Don't go on a plane with me. I'm thinking about what if the plane go down? What if it's another 9/11? What I think the worst shit, and I can't stand myself for it. I really can't. Do y'all suffer from that? Press 1 if you have that, and press 2 if you don't suffer from that. I tell you, I think the worst at times, and I can't stand my thoughts. But let's keep on going. Oh, you too? I can't stand thinking like that. I swear I wish I can change. All right, so let's go on to the next caller. Hey, how you doing? Yes, I'm talking to you. Tell me your name, where you're calling from, and what you want to talk about. Okay, Miss Page, and you're calling from Houston, Texas. Okay, and what's the first thing you want to talk about? All right, thank you. We got a Janet Jackson. So let me introduce you, okay, if you don't mind.
Okay.
All right, you guys, we have Miss Page. I would like everybody in the chat room to say hello, Miss Page. And she is calling. Yes, she's calling from Houston, Texas. And the first thing she would like to address is Janet Jackson. All right. So, Miss Page, you have the floor.
Yeah.
You have the floor.
Okay, well, I'm excited about the Janet Jackson documentary, but I think the reason why nobody's calling to really talk about her, nobody's really saying anything, is because Janet Jackson has done an amazing job at keeping her personal life very private. We know almost nothing about her. So we don't know about her. So there's a feeling of like, well, I mean, what is this really going to be about? But then on the other hand, because we don't know anything about her, I'm very intrigued. But, you know, she's done a really good job. I don't know what her child looks like. I don't know. I mean, did she have a child with that DeBarge guy? Does she have a secret kid out there? We don't really know anything about her. But I'm looking forward to the special, though.
God, did you watch it last night?
I did not. I had it on DVR. I was too busy. I couldn't watch it. So I'm gonna wait probably until Sunday, and like binge watch the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. They say 4 hours.
That's what I'm saying. So I need to have it all on DVR so I can get all my beverages together, and you know, just be able to skip through the commercials or whatever.
I did the same
But
thing.
I'm looking forward to it. It should be good.
It is good. It is good. I watched the first part, but I was shocked. You know, her and Tito, they kept on talking about how good their father was, Joe Jackson. When you watch it, you're going to hear that in the first hour a whole bunch. They keep repeating it.
Huh. Interesting.
That's
Why
what
are you
I
trying to
said.
drive that home? Well, you know what? He had a very bad reputation, you know, as being very overbearing and demanding of the kids. On the one hand, it's like, okay, maybe it was slightly abusive, but on the other hand, they wouldn't be anywhere near where they are if it wasn't for his strict discipline.
That's what she kept saying.
You know?
That's what she kept saying.
Yeah. Yeah. It probably sucked to go through it as a kid, but looking back on it, I'm sure they all know none of this would have happened.
Yeah, but you
None
know
of this
what
would have
else?
happened if it weren't for him.
Miss Page, I also feel like some of the kids, they suffer from certain things because of him, you know? And they lost their childhood because of him. So it's like, okay, is it better it's because of the money or, you know?
Well, how do you know if that's the only life you've known? If that's the only thing you've ever known, how do you know what could have, should have, would have been? All you know is that if you look back on the neighborhood that you grew up in Gary, Indiana, how are all the people that your contemporaries of that time, what are they doing? What are their lives like?
Well,
that's the only thing you can base it on.
Right. Well, Miss Page, Janet Jackson says she wished she looked at other people's family and she wanted her father to come through for her like everyone else. And she wanted to have certain freedoms that she didn't have because her father was controlling. And Michael Jackson felt the same way on a lot of things. They say that he missed his childhood, and that's why, he's such a kid as an adult, because that was some things that he missed,
Yeah, Gigi, I mean, I can look back on my life and say, what if my parents didn't do this? What if blah, blah, blah? You can't do that. Your life is what it is.
Okay.
And you have to believe that what your life has become is what it was meant to be. So I can't question, what if my parents had let me run around, crazy and not have to study, or, who's to say that? I don't know. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. You don't know.
Right.
But the fact of the matter is, she is famous. She is wealthy. Her great-grandchildren aren't going to have to work. I mean, that's a kind of thing that, most people are not going to be able to say that, they have generational wealth and it's already established. She's blessed. And they may have had to go through some screwed up things, but who hasn't?
Okay. And anything else you wanted to talk about?
Well, just real quick, Tasha K, I think she's brilliant. I don't agree with a lot of things that she does. I don't think you should have to lie to, make up stories to get clicks and likes and whatever. But, she's crazy like a fox. I think that she absolutely knew what she was doing when she refused to take those videos down, when she would say it. I think she knew. Because think about it, this judgment came down and they're saying she lost 4,000 subscribers. Well, when you have 1 million subscribers, 4,000 is not even a scratch. And what's more, she's in the news. She's on TMZ. She's on every entertainment program. You have white bloggers talking about her now. She's like really on the map now. So I think that her subscribers are going to take a small hit, but she's going to skyrocket back up. And I think she knew exactly what she was doing. She's very smart.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. And just one last thing. This is a question for everybody in the chat. With this Cardi B thing coming out, I heard a lot of people saying things like, "Oh, she's not even black. She's not blah blah blah." I mean, I think she's a black woman, and I just wonder what constitutes being black. I have very, very fair skin, but I'm about the same color as Cardi B. I'm black. There's no question of that. But what constitutes blackness? Is it the amount of melanin in your skin? Is it where you grew up? I don't know. It's a question I'm throwing out there.
All right. Well, maybe some people will come and, address it. But I see you as black,
Thank you.
So you're welcome, Miss Page.
Very much.
People.
I enjoy your show.
Thank you. People. Go ahead.
I enjoy your show. I'm a night owl, and so you keep me company when I can't sleep. So, and I really enjoy you, really do.
Well, I enjoy you too, and I appreciate that. I really do. All right. Mm-hmm. Anything else?
No, that'll be it, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, Miss Page.
Good night, y'all.
Good night or good morning. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Thank you, Miss Page. So, listen, Miss Page asks people questions. So, if y'all want to call in and address it, your opinion, then that's what it is. Everybody got different opinions and beliefs. Can I be honest with y'all? Some people identify as Americans. They said, don't call me black. Don't call me African American. Some people identify as black. Some people identify as African American. That's how I feel. I'm going to accept, listen, whatever you want to be identified. I don't care. As long as you don't fuck with me. As long as you don't mess with me, leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? I start to have a problem with you when you start effing with me or you affect me. But other than that, I don't care. I don't care. I respect and whatever it is, I get it. All right, so let's go to the next caller. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Calling from, hey, how you doing? Can you hear me? All right, Jess from Orlando. I like that. What you want to talk about, Jess? I didn't even hear it. All right, about race. Okay, hold on. Let me introduce you, boo. Okay. And you know what? Now I'm getting kind of sleepy. Can you tell me your name one more time? I know you're from Orlando. Jess, okay.
Jess from Orlando.
All right. Hey, you guys. Please give a big say hello. I'm sorry. You guys welcome Jess from Orlando. I want everybody in the comment section to say, hey, Jess. And Jess from Orlando want to respond from Miss Page from Texas. Yeah. So we got Texas and Florida up in the house starting this great discussion about identifying as, certain races and ethnicity. I'm going to let y'all have the flow. Let's be respectful and peaceful. Go ahead, Jess.
Right. Well, as far as her question on, what's considered black, I think it's really easy. I mean, I have two obviously mono-ambiguous black parents, clearly, no differentiation. My grandparents, I can trace them. They're clearly black. So I'm a black woman. Cardi's parents, I look at her, they're, ambiguous, unambiguous. She's not a black woman. She may have black heritage, some African heritage somewhere, but that doesn't necessarily, for me, constitute her being a black woman. So that's that on that, in my opinion.
Okay.
I just hate being gaslit. I hate being gaslit with those obvious questions that, what makes a black person? If you have a non-black parent, then that's just really just basic. If you have a non-black parent that you can visibly see, then you're not a black person. How you choose the wording you choose, I mean, that's on you. Biracial, multiracial, that's on you. But you're clearly not a black person. So that's that on that.
Gotcha.
So,
Jess, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
All right. So how would you, identify Mariah Carey?
Mariah Carey is multiracial. She has a white mother, and I think her dad is biracial. Okay. So, yeah. So she's clearly a multiracial individual. I mean, this is just so annoying. I get why American black people do it with the historical context and the one-drop rule and all of that, and then there's some psychological reasons to why black people do it. I get why you want to, corral everybody in, but, me, I'm looking at my mom and my dad who are clearly black. They can't pass for anything but, and then you have a person who may phenotypically, look, biracial. They may be a lighter-skinned black person, but they have, black parentage. And then you have a person who is clearly a non-black person, and you're like, well, I'm black too. Yeah, you're kind of not. But I mean, it's just like basic biology, like 101. I mean, there may be some, some social things that play into that, but yeah. So that's just.
Well, I thank you so much, Jess, for letting us know how you feel. I really appreciate it.
All right.
All right,
Don't beat me up too bad in the chat, but all right, Miss Gigi, I really enjoy your show. Like I enjoyed so much. You had me up last night so late. That's probably why.
I'm gonna do better with time. I'm gonna do better with time, Jess.
No. I ain't trying to tell you. I'm not trying to tell you how to run your show. I'm just saying I just really enjoy it, so I try to catch you when I can, even if it is late at night like this. So. Or early morning. But anyway, I'm going to let you get back to your show.
Well, I thank you.
Let me call in real quick.
I thank you. I love different perspectives. I love it. I love it. All right. All right, so let's go into the next call. All right, Jess.
Okay, bye.
All right. All right. Jess is shaking up. Miss Page and Jess is shaking up the room. Shout out to Texas and Florida. You can always count on them to get it started, right? Because they are going off on this. They sure is. Let's go on to the next caller. Hey, how you doing? Hello? I know you from D.C. Hello? Stop listening to that. Listen to me. I'm on your phone right now. You know how people call in and they listening to the show when I'm talking to them on the phone. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Well, I'll put you back on the earphone then. All right. Love you, boo. All right. She was just listening. Feel free to call in. She was just listening, y'all. She was just listening. Call in. All right. Somebody said I'm from Texas and I want more information. Okay, we got another caller. All right. Hey, how you doing? Hello? Hey, how you doing? What's your name? Where you calling from? What you want to talk about? Okay, Esther from California. Esther. Okay, so Esther, what would you like to talk about? Okay, can I introduce you, Miss Esther? All right, you guys, we have Miss Esther here from California. Everybody in the chat, please welcome Esther. Say hey, Esther. All right, so Esther want to talk about Tasha K, honey. Esther, you have the floor.
Okay, I'd just like to give my opinion. Of course, Tasha K was wrong in what she, what she did and everything. But, I think Cardi B should step up to the plate and be more of a woman about it, because Tasha K is a mother. She's a black woman, and we all make mistakes, you know what I'm saying? And $3.5 million is a whole lot of money. That's taking food out of her child's mouth, and Cardi B is a mother. And I think she should take a look at that and at least give the lady back half of her money. She don't have to take everything from her. Just prove a point. You know what I'm saying? She
I know
made
what
her
you're
point.
saying. I got something to tell you, Esther.
Okay.
All right, this is what I heard, Miss Esther, okay? I heard it was a point in time before it got to this point that Cardi told Tasha K, we are both mothers. Let's just end this now. All I ask you, just take the videos down. What's your response to that, Miss Esther?
Well, like I say, Tasha K was wrong. She should have taken them down, but she didn't. So Cardi B made her point. Tasha K was wrong, but still, that lady have to feed her kids too.
Right.
She don't have to take everything from her. And I saw on the radio earlier that Kim Kardashian is worth $3.2 million, and this lady's trying to get 3.5 million from Tasha K. That's more than what Kim Kardashian worth.
Well, hold on, Miss Esther. You know Kim Kardashian is 3 point something billion. It's not million, it's in the billions.
Billion, right. You're right.
It's all right. I'm here with you,
But I
boo.
still think she should be considerate, and get a lady half the money back or something. She don't have to take every penny from her. And she don't need that money. Okay, then that's just my opinion.
All right. I thank you, Miss Esther.
Thank you.
All right. That was Miss Esther. All right. Let's go on to the next caller. And I thank you guys for calling in. You know I'm struggling over here. You know I'm struggling. All right. Hey, how you doing? Hey. Yes, it's you. Okay, Missy T. What? Say that again. Okay, hold on. That took me kind of fast. Missy Kiki TV. Okay. You got a YouTube channel, girl. Girl, it don't matter. Cause it sounds like a YouTube channel. Missy Kiki TV. Okay, where you calling from, Missy Kiki TV? Arizona. Girl, you know I got family in Arizona. Yeah. I'm coming to Arizona. They Jehovah Witness. I've been wanting to see them. They good Jehovah Witness though. But what you want to talk about, Miss Kiki TV? All right. Well, let me introduce you. Okay. Okay. All right, you guys. Guess what? I got my girlfriend here, Miss Kiki TV. Okay, and she coming with some tea. Okay. And she from Arizona. Okay, and she want to talk about Tasha K. And I love her name, Miss Kiki TV. You know, Miss Kiki TV. I'll make a goddamn ring song with that. Miss Kiki TV. Girl, you better trademark it. Okay, somebody gonna steal your name.
Hey,
Miss Kiki TV.
Right.
That rings some bells. I would have stole that. Okay, look, made a whole brand. Shit. All right, go ahead, Miss Kiki TV.
So, just for me personally, I'm so tired of all this Tasha slander and breaking this black woman down. Like, I've seen people kick people when they're down, but to the extent of like the breakdown of Tasha, it's really getting hard to watch from the outside. She has done nothing but what thousands of other YouTubers, bloggers. Look at Wendy Williams. She talked about people, sexual STDs. I mean, this is
we got kids in the room. Yeah,
Oh,
Miss Key TV, we got kids in the room. Go ahead, boo.
But yes, it feels like this is something that has been going on in journalism and media for hundreds of years, and for Tasha K to be the only person persecuted for the same thing that hundreds of people have been making a living off of for years, media or YouTube media, I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's comparable.
All right. Okay, y'all heard it here. Anything else you want to say about it?
I love you, Gigi.
I love you, Miss Kiki TV. And girl, you better do something with that name for somebody stealing and do something to make a lot of money off that trademark. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That's Miss Kiki TV from Arizona. I love that. I got some jingles for GIGI. I sure do. But I want to put them out there until I get my stuff trademarked. And I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna be very serious. I'm gonna get my business together, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I know I be lacking here and there. I sure do. But enough about me. Let's go back to the look. I'm about to go into a damn speech. All right. Hey, how you doing? You know I'm talking to you, baby. Okay, before you say it, I would love to introduce you. Do you mind? Okay. You gotta tell me what's your name and where you calling from? Okay. Psychic Adisa. Did I say that right? Psychic Adisa. Okay. Oh, thank you.
It's so simple. Push the thumbs up button. It's
push the
equated to
thumbs
like.
up. Now, God dang, I had the name. You gotta say that name one more time. Okay, say it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're bringing to the stage Psychic Adisa.
All right, you guys, y'all ready? Hold on, let me get the music now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you know it is. I don't do nothing but bops, okay? But listen, Lady Adisa, you talking to me? You gonna make me forget the name? You gonna make me forget?
All you got to
Psychic Adisa.
Psychic Adisa.
All right, you guys, we have Psychic Adisa here from California. I would like everybody to welcome Psychic Adisa by saying, "Hey, Psychic Adisa." All right, Callie in the building.
Ladies. Yes, Callie in the building.
Callie in the building. She want to talk about Tasha K. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So I want everybody who's backing Cardi B to pump your brakes for a minute. Because when I watched Tasha K the other night after her first speech about what happened between her and Cardi, she said something very crucial. She said she did not lie. So if you're stating that you still did not lie, then I need to go back and rewind to see, well, what else could have happened that would have caused her to win the situation, the case. Now, you know that the case hinged on Tasha K doing an interview with Star Marie, and Star Marie claiming that Cardi B had all types of infections, and she used to have monostat.
We got kids in the room. We got kids in the room.
Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you for reminding me of that. So anyway, it hinged on if Cardi had an STD. Now, wait, how do I want to formulate this?
Take your time.
So now she goes to take a test, and nobody knows where she went, when she went, or even if it was her that went, especially when you have a sister who looks so strongly like you and we're wearing masks. My question is, Cardi B, did you actually take the test, or did your sister Hennessy take the test? Now, keep in mind, we're in COVID, so when you go into any facility, listen, when you go into any facility, you have to have a mask on. And I want to know, how was that test validated by the courts that it was you that took it? You can't tell me that you went in and gave them your ID, especially when your sister looks just like you. I'm going to either need a fingerprint or DNA that you were the one that took that test. And the reason she would be motivated to cheat on the test is because she's married to a high-profile man. Now, if she had something or had something, did she get it during her days of being in the street, or did your husband bring it to you by his days of being in the street? Even Cupcake said send him back to the jungle because he a cheater. So I know if he out there cheating, he could have brought something back. So that was motivation for your sister to take that test. I just need to know, how was that test verified that it was you? It can't be just by a simple ID. That's all I want to bring up.
All right. Woo. All right. I love you, California. All right. I thank you so much for calling, boo. Now you dropped the bombshell.
To say on that?
Girl, you dropped the bombshell. What can I say after that? I can't say nothing. Okay? I can't say nothing.
Well, you know what?
I love you. That's all I got to say. I love you.
Wait. I love you, but let me add to this. Men do it all the time. They ask their family and their friends to take a paternity test for them. You guys know what I'm talking about when people be putting down moves. Just let it run and play in the back of your mind. Could this have possibly happened? And could Cardi have actually done that? Is she the type of person that would do something like that? And y'all know, yep, you sure would.
All right.
And there you have it.
All right,
Thank
there you
you,
have
Gigi.
it. Love you too. Okay.
Love you.
All right. Woo. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Woo, Lord. Let's play nice. All right, let's go on to the next caller. It's getting hot up in here now, right? It's getting hot. All right. Remember, you guys, we have, let's say we got little people around here. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go on to the next caller. Hey, how you doing? Can you turn the radio down? Yes, I can. What's your name? Where you calling from and what you like to talk about? Okay, you're from Cincinnati, Ohio. What's your name one more time? John. Okay, John from Cincinnati, Ohio. What you want to talk about? Okay, hold on. Let me introduce you, John. All right, you guys. We have John on the line. Okay. Calling from Cincinnati, Ohio. Okay, listen, Ohio showing us love. Okay. Chicago showing us love. Okay. John want to talk about the Tasha K. All right. So everybody say, hey, John. All right. So, John, you got the floor.
I just feel like with the whole situation, like it's just a lot of, I feel like we should support black women, but I feel like we should drag them of their lying.
Are you laughing? John, hello? I think she bust out laughing. Hello? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what the hell happened. I think John was listening back at the playback. Heard me saying, hey, John. John didn't have to... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. John done hooked the fuck up, okay? John hooked the fuck up. I don't know what happened. All right. Oh, shit. My stomach. Oh, I'm hungry now. All right, give me 1 second. All right. Hello? Hey, girl. Where you calling from? What's your name? Okay, Reese J. Live from Birmingham. All right, Birmingham, Reese J. Live. GC, what you want to talk about? Okay. All right, let me introduce you, girl. Hold on. All right, you guys. We have Reese here from Birmingham, Alabama, right?
Yes.
Okay, come on, Reese. Reese want to talk about Tasha K, y'all. Now, I need everybody to welcome Reese. I want everybody in the chat room to say, hey, Reese. All right, so go ahead, Reese. You have the floor.
Okay, so long story short, everyone is comparing Tasha K to Wendy Williams. I'm not feeling it. I am not feeling it because Wendy did shock value radio for years. She did. She set the standard. She went toe to toe with celebrities. She let them have their part of the story, and she didn't do anything maliciously. She did it for shock value, and then let they have their side of the story. Tasha, she's not doing it. She's not letting people have their say. And I don't understand that she's ambushing young people. Sam in Egypt? Sam in Egypt? And then the thing that she did with Jaguar Wright and Storm, that was so trifling. How you going to do your team like that? And now the breakdown to Chelsea and Vaughn and all this mess, no. Her business isn't right. Her business integrity isn't right. And that's what we don't get down with. And everyone will say, oh, for the black woman, for what black woman she riding for? She done sold out every single black woman in her company. All right, Jasmine. We haven't seen Jasmine, though. Jasmine don't come on camera. But that girl Chelsea that came on camera, oh, now she back. Oh, Lord, how you going to do young Chelsea like that? So, as far as I'm concerned, Tasha rides for Tasha. Okay? So, that's why I'm not riding for Tasha in all this mess, because she did it to herself. Now, all this fooling and all this stuff, I understand that she has a family to support, but they all do. That's why they say allegedly. That's why they have teams and people and lawyers to say, tap, 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 tap. You may want to simmer down a little bit, okay? Wendy done did this over, 30 years? I know she did longer than I've been alive. So why you didn't tap into it? No, you wanted to bring down the media queen by bringing her husband, side dude on the show. Oh, child, that was so trifling. And then you want to act like you a victim? Oh, get the victimology out of here, please. Okay, I cannot do it. I cannot do it, Gigi. So that is my take. That is my take. And all this, I built my business from the bottom up. When MLK them people, because she went through it last night. She broke it down, how she built her business. Honey, y'all all doing it, okay? Any YouTuber on right now is trying to do something. So who are you to sit up here and bring MLK people up in here talking about I built it from the ground up? Well, have some integrity, baby. You're trying to associate your name with people. Have some integrity, baby. You making them look bad out here in these YouTube streets, okay? It's on you. It's on you. All night long to the break.
Wait, say that again. Say that again. Hold up.
All night long to the break of dawn.
Hey, that's my shit right there, Reese. Hey. All night long to the break of dawn. Don't stop. Hey. All night long to the break of dawn. Don't quit. Oh! All night long to the break of dawn. Don't stop. Hey! Come on, Reese J. Come on, Reese J. Okay. I love you, Reese J, and I thank you for calling in, boo.
We love you too, Gigi.
All right. I'm going to let you go. All right. That was Reese J, and she said what she had to say. All right. You know what? I do not have an IG. I don't have nothing. Only thing I got is YouTube. But I will start doing things better. I will start being more serious, about stuff. Because I really don't be, I don't be focused like I should be focused or how people think I should be focused. You know what I mean? But I want to, and I want to do better. I really do. I want to do better. So maybe in the future I have an Instagram, a TikTok. What else they got? A Twitter, a Snapchat. But I heard they get freaky on this. I don't want to get freaky on the Snapchat. whatever they got. A Patreon. What? I'm gonna get the whole combo. You know what I mean? Give me the works. I'm gonna get the works. But right now, only thing I'm working on is YouTube. But I'm going to get to works in the future. All right, so let's keep on going to the next caller. All right. Hey, how you doing? Hello, how you doing? I can't hear you. Yes. What's your name? Where you calling from? Uh-huh. Okay, Ebony, Baltimore. All right. What you want to talk about? Hold on, Ebony. Ebony, what's the topic first so I can introduce you? Okay, hold on, girl. I got you. All right, you guys. Hey, it's morning time. Good morning. I got a special guest. Yes, her name is Ebony. She's from Baltimore. Okay, we have any Baltimores out there? And I would love for you guys to welcome Miss Ebony by saying, hey, Ebony. Okay. So Miss Ebony, she wants to talk about Tasha K. All right. So Miss Ebony, you have the floor.
Okay. So, hello, everyone. Now, my issue is a lot of the listeners and the callers really have not been following the story correctly. And I understand that people, they look at different things and a lot of sources that may not be giving you correct information. But the fact that this whole thing started with Star Marie, we do know that. And we know that she did work in the club with Cardi B. And we know that it started from her grabbing tips. It all started from her grabbing tips that was not hers. They were dancing. And I know she has a mental illness. That's number one. And I know people like that have a mental illness. And a lot of times they play on that and they do things and, they do get bullied a lot of the times. And I'm not putting it past the fact that she could have been bullied in the club and things of that nature. But the fact of the matter is she did not live with Cardi B, and she lied and told that story on Tasha K platform. Now, Tasha K really manipulated that lady, manipulated Star Marie because Star has a mental illness. And she manipulated her and got her to come up on her platform and exaggerate this story the way that she did. And it's unfortunate because Star Marie really felt some kind of way towards Cardi B because she felt like she was bullied by her in the club, which she probably was. And I'm not putting that past Cardi B to do something like that. We all know she's no angel. But at the end of the day, when she got up on Tasha K's platform and said the things that she said, it took her to a whole nother level. For Star Marie to sit there and play the fact like she did not feel any kind of way from Cardi B's success is a lie. It burned her up inside that Cardi B was from the strip club and became this multi-platinum rapper. You can see that from her past Facebook posts. It really burned her up. So she really was itching to really get out there and put some salacious, malicious things out about Cardi B. She did not like her, and she had a right not to like her. She was bullied by her. But at the end of the day, she has to take responsibility for the part that she played in this. For her to say that she was not cloud chaser is a lie. She was all over social media in the studio and trying to fake rap after all of this stuff came out. It was really pathetic of her to do that. And when she got up on Tasha K's platform and started spewing all of these lies about Cardi B, she took it to another level. That's the thing. And Tasha K knew that this lady had mental illness. She knew it, and she took advantage of that. And I feel bad for Star Marie in the instance that, she really she didn't bargain for all of this attention at first, She was kind of like coerced into going on a platform and to tell us what you know about Cardi B and this, that, and the third. And when I listened to her today, I could tell that it really took a toll on her mentally. I could tell that, that this thing has really affected her, mentally. And she was so upset with everybody because she felt like she's been so wrongfully done. But she's not taking accountability for her spreading the untruths that she did on such a big platform such as Tasha K's channel. So even though, both of them play a part in the situation, is what I'm saying. Now, as far as Tasha K is a pathetic human being. Okay, very
That's
much.
kind of harsh.
She
But go
really
ahead.
is. It's true though, because she's the type of person that probably was mistreated throughout her life, probably because of her looks, and she probably didn't get the guy. She probably was teased. She was bullied, basically. The bully turned into the bully. The bully turned into the bully. Is what I'm saying. And and I hate the fact that she plays the black woman card all the time, and that we're supposed to support her because she's a black woman. I support my husband. I support my child. I support black businesses, black creators, black content. I'm not supporting anybody when they're wrong. I don't care if they black, white, purple, orange, lime, blue, okay? My husband could be wrong. I will have a united stance with him in front of people, but when we get home, I'm going to let him know, look, you were wrong for that. And you're not supposed to support someone when they're wrong, and that's just period. Tasha K wants the black woman to stand beside her, and it's a laugh, it's a joke, because she does not stand beside black women at all. And the main thing I really want just some of the things, salacious, malicious things that she has done on her platform is disgusting. All that stuff that went down with Wendy Williams, to the point that she was calling the hospital about the baby, about Kevin's baby with Sharina. She was calling the hospital, acting like a relative, getting information, putting that on her platform. That is a HIPAA violation. You cannot go on that it's not national TV, but you cannot do that. That is so unethical. She's done so many unethical things, even to the point Portia. All the stuff she was saying about Dennis. He was having sex with animals.
Oh, okay, we got kids in the room, Ebony.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. We got kids in the room.
But the things that she said that Dennis was doing, and that's another thing. When men cheat on their spouse, on their wives, she always get on her platform and she makes it as if it's the woman's fault that their man is caught doing something, And I really, it rubs me the wrong way being that she's a married woman herself. We are all women. We have all been cheated on. Majority of women have been cheated on. Why is it that the first thing she thinks to do is to pick the woman apart because their guy got caught doing something? She does it every time. So when Dennis got caught doing what he was doing, why is it that she's picking Portia apart week after week after week? It's bad enough that she's in the public eye. It's bad enough that she's cheated on. Now she has to listen to this loud, black, crazy woman on her platform making up salacious lies. And could you imagine being Portia? That's something. Still put your foot in her shoes, okay? And I'm not sticking up for her or praising her by any means because Portia has her faults. But I'm just saying, just put yourself in their shoes. Tasha K really is going to get her karma. This is not the end of it. She has put too much bad juju in the atmosphere for her not to get that thing back. She's going to get it back, okay? And this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. I won't be satisfied until Tasha K is off of YouTube. She does not deserve the platform she has. She's obtained it by making video after video after video after video about Cardi B. Tell the truth. And Wendy Williams. The only thing and I used to like Tasha K. I used to watch her religiously when she was following the R. Kelly trial. Certain things she was getting good information about. But then it was coming to the point where you could just tell, you could just see the lies. You can hear the lies. And I really think it says a lot about the people that still follow her, knowing that she's a liar and that they still support her. What does that say about those people that are still following Tasha K, knowing that she is a admitted liar? These people are they're hateful people. That's what I want to say. They're hateful people. They just want to hate. Because why else would you support somebody knowing that they just telling you a bunch of lies? They have one common enemy, and that's Cardi B, and that's it.
All right.
That's all I have to say.
All right, Ebony. Thank you, boo. Okay, that was Ebony from Baltimore. All right. All right, let's go on to the next one. All right. Unknown species. What you saying? All right. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Okay, we're getting some calls now. Please feel free to call, you know. All right. Hey, how you doing? Okay. John, I thought, because John, I heard you laughing, and I was like, dang, and then you just hung up, John. You high? Okay, John, where you from again? Okay, all right, let me introduce you. Hey, you guys. Guess what? Guess who came back? John then came back, okay? Yeah, John gonna hang up. Guess what John gonna tell me? She gonna say she was high. John is over there smoking that. John smoking that reefer. Yeah, get smoking that good shit, okay? All right, so John want to talk about Tasha K.
You gonna
okay?
get me to laugh and I ain't gonna be able to talk.
Go ahead, John.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not. No, I just feel like you gotta stop GG. But no, I just feel like, you know, with the situation, I can't, with the situation with that Tasha K and Cardi B, like, I feel like we should support black women, but like, but they being fake and lying, you know, drag them. Like, you know, I can't even think straight. But no, I just feel we should drag them. Like, you could support who you want to support, but like with that being fake, like Tasha, she still went up there calling a machine like she a car. Drag her, but not physically, but like, you know, she'll probably stop. Cardi B was making an example out of her for other people not to do it. That's what she was doing, making an example. And Tasha was the example. And she don't even got money like that. I know that from an inside source, allegedly. But yeah, she made an example out of her. Couldn't be me. I would have threw Star Marie under the bus, in front of it, around it. Maybe we fought for that money. Baby, and she came back and backtracked it. Baby, I wouldn't have called that all Star Marie messy. But Tasha K, a grown woman, and should have said, no, don't come on my goddamn show with that stuff. Excuse my language, because she fake. Like, you know, they both fake if you ask me, but I'm just like, you know, she made an example out of her. And Tasha K, once she done made so much money off this girl, she should have backtracked and stopped and been like, you know, I done made a lot of money. She was greedy with it. She got pride. My mama was talking about this yesterday. She was like that. How she said it? She was like, she foolish. Now, foolishness mean you don't know. Pride means that you are aware of what you're doing. You're going to keep it going. She going to be bankrupt and broke on the street under the damn bridge, and she keep it going. Because she don't have no filter with stopping him.
Okay. All right, John. Well, I thank you.
Thank you too, Ms. Gigi.
All right, and I thank you for that laugh too, boo. All right, that was John. Woo. Okay, then you guys. All right, this is how it is. Sometimes it's just a spirit, or it's just an energy that I feel with certain people. And John was laughing, and I was laughing. I was just feeding off of that spirit. I bet you, if John, we was talking about something else, we'll have a good old laugh, and we'll be talking about something else. You know what I mean? But yeah. Do y'all ever be like that? Somebody laugh, and it's just contagious, and then you start laughing because they laughing. You know, it's good, feel good. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Whew, I was crying. Hey, how you doing? Yes, how's it going? Good morning. Okay, Indigo. Okay, where you calling from? What you want to talk about, Indigo? Okay, I got you. All right, let me introduce you, Indigo. All right, you
Okay, great.
guys. All right, so we have Indigo, and guess what? She's calling from the East Coast. Okay, she don't want to give out her location. Just know it's East Coast. All right, so please welcome Miss Indigo by saying, "Hey, Indigo." All right, and Indigo, she want to talk about Tasha K. Okay, you know Tasha K is a hot topic. Okay, Indigo, you have the floor.
Okay, I just was going to quickly say that I just came across Tasha K during quarantine, and I just came across a lot of black female content creators' YouTube channels, and I just clicked subscribe because they were simply black female content creators. I personally don't listen to every podcast, but though I did recently listen to what Tasha K had said pertaining to Cardi, and I will say, if you said it, you have to back it up. And so I assumed she had proof because she was coming out with stories with Derrick Jackson and all of those other things. So my thing is I think her subscribers, I think they're aware of that, and they're still supporting her. So I do think that is a really good sisterhood that Tasha K has. And I do think some people are jealous because they see those super chat amounts, they see those large donations, and they do. I mean, she's raking them in. And so when it comes to the sisterhood is saying what she did is not big enough for me not to stop supporting her. And so I don't think that her particular subscribers are unaware. They're still supporting her. Because I don't know, Tasha K has a way of always finding a way of coming out of stuff, and nobody knows how she does it. So, and I think that's what can get under people's skin. But I think that her subscribers know that she took an L, but they're still supporting her. And that's just something people are either going to have to respect or not. You know, and I don't see anything wrong with it. I mean, black women forgave Cardi B for some of the things that she said towards a melanated woman, and are actually one of her biggest reasons for why she's as huge as she is now. So I just wanted to put that perspective is how can you be so harsh on one woman and then not as harsh on someone who isn't, you know, in this diaspora. So that's all I was saying is the perspectives are just a little different. I see the support is different amongst black women. So I just, you know, I don't see a problem with it. If you still support her, that's fine. If you don't, fine too. But, you know, I think it's good to see that she has a strong sisterhood. So that's all I wanted to say. Thank you for letting me come up on your panel, and you have a good evening.
Thank you, Indigo. We appreciate you. All right, that was Indigo, you guys, from the East Coast. All right, so let's see who else we have here. Please like this video. It is so important for the like. You know, I'm begging for likes. Please subscribe. I'm begging for subscriptions. You know, you want to help me keep going and keep going live. Please subscribe, y'all. All right, so let's go into the next caller. Calling. Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me? Good morning. Good morning. Can you hear me? Hey, knock, knock, knock. Hey, what's your name? I'm talking to you. Yes, you. Okay, say that again. Nazi from Greensboro, North Carolina. Okay, Nazi. Now, what you want to talk about, Nazi? What about me? What you want to know about me? Oh, nah, we done changed up. You know, it's 2022, Nestle. Yeah, we don't do that. So we gonna keep it on Tasha K, Miss Kibi. Okay, so yes, Nestle, right? Nestle, right? All right, Nezzy. All right, let me introduce you. All right, you guys, we have Nezzy here from North Carolina. All right, Nezzy want to talk about Tasha K. Go ahead, Nezzy. Now, before, please welcome Nezzy by saying, "Hey, Nezzy." All right, Nezzy, you got the floor.
Hey y'all, good morning. It's like 7 o'clock here. I'm just saying, like, I'm a black and white person, good or bad. Tell the truth, or you tell them a lie. For me, if you tell them a lie, you are a liar, completely. And she knew that she was lying. She said she was lying, so she's a damn liar. So all these people on here trying to convince me that this girl ain't no damn liar. She's a good person. You know, y'all should keep supporting her because you're black. I'm black, you black, she black. We should support the black women. Baby. No. Back that up. Back it up. I'm not supporting no liar. And I know a lot of black liars, okay? Okay? Period. As far as Cardi B, people coming on here telling the whole story. Baby, I'm not trying to hear all that. I ain't trying to hear the story. All I know is a liar lied, okay? If she got what was coming for her, okay? Okay? The caller is good.
All right.
I don't know.
Okay.
That's just all I had to say, baby.
Well, thank you, Nestle. I appreciate it. All right, that was North Carolina. Stand up. All right, let's go into the next caller. You know, good morning, y'all. Good morning. Hey, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning. How you doing? All right, they're dropping. All right, let's try next caller. Good morning. How you doing? Yes, good morning. Day from Connecticut. Okay, Miss Day. What would you like to talk about, Miss Day? Okay, Miss Day with Tasha K. Who? Now, what you say? Okay, Tasha K and Cardi B. Okay. All right, you guys. This is Miss Day, and she want to talk about Miss Tasha K and Cardi B. All right, so please welcome Miss Day by saying, "Hey, Miss Day." All right, Miss Day, you have the floor.
Hey, everybody. This is Day from Connecticut. I wanted to talk about the Tasha K thing. And this is not to defend Tasha K, but a lot of people are like, you know, she got what she deserved and stuff like that. But a lot of people, there's a lot of blogs and stuff like that and magazines that talk about, you know, gossip. And most gossip things, they lie and they do and they make up stories and stuff. Not to defend Tasha K for what she did, especially with the Marie situation. You know, she did go after Marie and she went after her, but there's a lot of journalists and stuff that do those types of things. And a lot of people are like, you know, they really don't chastise these other people for doing that, you know, and most of those people are like white journalists or white corporations and stuff like that I don't see a lot of black people scrutinizing them. And, you know, a lot of stuff too, even with Cardi B, you know, she's a talented artist, everything, but she did things too in her music that promote a lot of going after people and stuff like that. And it seems like that is what the culture is, kind of like people going after each other. And it's not to defend Tasha K for her actions, but I guess that's a part of her job or her what in her culture or what she's doing and stuff. And I don't feel as though and everyone is saying, oh, we should support Tasha K because she's black. Or that we shouldn't support her. And I'm not trying to tell anybody what to do. But if that's the case, then if we are to leave her alone and not support her, then why are we still supporting things like TMZ and all these other artists that are out there, you know, promoting lies, promoting this, or promoting, you know, being cutthroat and stuff like that to other people? Why should we still support those people? So in that sense, I'm not supporting, saying that I'm defending Tasha K, but I'm saying why is it so important that she gets taken off of her platform for something that other people are doing? Because there's other bloggers and other YouTubers, that white YouTubers, that are doing the same thing, and I don't see people really going, black people going after them. So I don't know. That's just my thought, my opinion.
All right. Well, I thank you, Miss Day. I thank you. You dropped some bombs. Have people thinking. I appreciate you, okay? All right. Thank you. That was Miss Day. All right. Let's give a big old... Okay, hold up. Wait. Okay, hold on. Stop the music. Let's give a big old thank you to Miss Ebony, donated $20 on the Cash App. And she says, for me, please, put me on a please, all right? Okay, I'm not going to say that number out. Okay, but I think I talked to Ebony. Okay, oh, Ebony, bless your heart. Is that what they doing out here, y'all? Now, I remember Ebony from Baltimore. Okay, so people, they Cash App you if they want you to go, if they want to talk on the line. I didn't know that. Is that what we're doing? I didn't know they do that. Well, okay, hold up. Wait. Hold on, I need a nice beat. Let's give a big old thank you from Khadijah. I'm sorry. Let's give a big old thank you to Khadijah. Donated $50. Hey. Thank you, Miss Khadijah. Donated through Cash App. Come on, Miss Khadijah, baby. 50. Miss Khadijah, you love me, don't you? I love you too, girl. Okay. Ooh, thank you, Jesus. All right. Let's keep on going, y'all. Okay. All night long. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Let's see what else happened here. Hey, good morning. Good morning. So, tell me your name, where you're calling from, and what you would like to talk about. Okay, Miss Kiki. Okay, I know that's right. All right, you guys. Yes. We have here. Okay. We got Miss Kiki from DC. Miss Kiki from DC. You know, this is our second Kiki. So I would love for you guys to welcome Kiki to the show by saying, hey, Kiki. And Kiki want to talk about Tasha K. Kiki, you got the flow.
Okay. I just want to make a few points, guys. Like, I just be feeling like when it comes to entertainment, people easily lose sight of what's really going on. Like, I keep seeing people in the comment, and let me just say this, I respect everyone's opinion because, number one, we're not going to all agree, and sometimes you got to disagree to disagree, you know what I'm saying? But also, you know, everybody's walking through life. We all have a different perspective, so we're not going to all agree, but I'm going to just give my 2 cents real quick. So everybody keeps saying Tasha K's a liar. Tasha K's a liar. Okay, Cardi B has been proven to lie about things, and I'm not defending either one. I'm just an unbiased party that likes to keep up with what's going on, you know. But Tasha K have lied, Cardi have lied, y'all in the comments have lied. Okay, when you live in the hood, GIGI, you always talk about in the hood, it be big drama in the hood, way bigger than this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it be real things happening in the world. And to be honest, people lie. There are people that lie. There are people that have lied about way bigger things. So I'm not saying that it's right because it's not right. I feel like Tasha is very prideful, and this is an example of how pride can really take you out, even with her coming back in her statement saying, we going after the machine and this is not the end. It's like, girl, take your L and go home, okay? Keep on moving with your life, but we don't need you to keep going through this thing with Tasha K because you're really blowing it out of proportion. Keep talking about you going after her, she's the machine and all of that. Girl, you lied. You admitted to lying and you're wrong. That's it. But I'm not going to keep saying she lied. Like, I told a lie before. Y'all stop trying to be holier than thou. Y'all know y'all have told lies before. It don't make it right, but we're human. So let's stop acting like she's superhuman. She's just a regular human like all of us. And y'all keep people mentioning what she did to Wendy Williams. Let me tell you something. Let's go back in the day when Method Man's wife had her sickness and Wendy aired that thing out and nobody knew. Her family didn't even know. And Method Man had to blow her out on that radio about how she was abusing substances because her family had to find out about her having her sickness through Wendy Williams. All these people do it. Like people talk about TMZ. TMZ was talking about the mayor from D.C. and called him a crackhead mayor, but that man have done great things in the city. You know what I'm saying? All these outlets are toxic. And just because people follow her, it don't mean they're bad people. We have choices. If we want to still follow her, we can still follow her. She's very entertaining. But do y'all know how many people y'all follow that have done way worse things that just haven't been exposed yet? We still support Chris Brown. Chris Brown done got, like you talked about, Trey Songz, done got accused of doing a lot of R things, right?
Thank you. Thank you.
He done got accused of putting them paws on people.
Thank you, Kiki.
So how we going to sit here? Oh, okay. So, but my last thing is stop riding the wave because, the media, they be getting in the masses' head. Y'all have to learn how to think independently. Don't hop on the wave because Tasha's no angel and Cardi definitely not. She have talked about giving people things to make them alter their state. Okay? None of that is cool. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to condone and feel like we got to take sides because everybody's hand in the pot is dirty, to be completely honest. If you look up all these people, you will find lots of things. And just know it's people that you're following that's messing with younger people, that's doing all kinds of crimes, that just haven't been exposed. So, I just wanted to say that, Gigi. I'm going to be calling your show because I really rock with you, girl. But I just wanted to give my little 2 cents and let y'all know, stop letting the media get in y'all head. Y'all need to think for yourself because, come on, we all ain't no angels. We all got skeletons. And if the masses was following you and putting you out there on blast with some of the things you did, callers and commenters, y'all will be looking bad in these streets too. You know what I'm saying? And you will want people to have a little understanding and not just be riding the wave. But, okay, Gigi, thank you.
Girl, thank you, Miss Kiki. And I love how you said the R word. You are so respectful. I appreciate that, Miss Kiki from D.C.
And I love your platform, girl.
I love you too, Miss Kiki.
You.
All right. That was
right,
Miss Kiki. All right. I love the name Kiki. It's something about Kiki. I just love that name, Kiki. All right. Do y'all have a Kiki in y'all family? I know I got a Kiki in my family. All right. So let's go on to the next caller. Feel free to come call in. Hey, good morning. How's it going? Tell me your name, where you calling from, and what you like to talk about. Okay, decrease crime. Did I say that right? Decrease crime. You out here decreasing crime. Okay, decrease crime. And where you calling from, decrease crime? Ooh, Georgia. Okay, hold on, Decrease Crime. You want to talk about Tasha K. Let me introduce you, okay? You mind? All right, I love introducing. All right, you guys, we have another caller, and her name is Decrease Crimes. Okay, we sound like a crime stopper, right? Uh-huh. Yeah, girl, she from Georgia. She from Georgia. And she want to talk about Miss Tasha K. All right, so I would love for you guys to welcome Miss Decrease Crimes. Okay. I said, hey, Decrease Crimes. Huh?
With when Tasha K came out of court, we should do like a little skit.
Hold
like
on, Decrease Crime. You on live. We hear you, Decrease Crime. Okay, hold on. Okay. All right. So Decrease Crime is going to talk about Tasha K. Now go ahead. Now Decrease Crime. When you talk, don't put me in your story. Decrease Crime. Okay. You just talk how you feel, but don't put my ass in nothing. Do you hear me? Go ahead.
All right. The reason why I called in because one of the callers said we should support Tasha K just because she's black. And I think that we as a people have to unlearn some things, and that's to be color struck on just our color, because people who abuse us the most are usually the ones that's in our household that look like us. And so that's why we're not doing as good as we should, considering where we came from and how we started out. But I would hate for the sister to lose her platform and everything. There was a guy who was doing the same thing to women, and YouTube didn't cancel him because they're bringing in money to YouTube, so YouTube is not going to make money. So it's not fair. Like you were saying, Gigi, and I have a bird called Kiki. But anyway, she, I would hate for her to lose her platform or anything. I doubt that she would unless somebody pressed the issue. But she probably can always just, change her name or use don't she have a wino page or something like that? But I say put yourself in her shoes. She lied, and then she lied in court, and I don't know if you could go to jail for that. But then she, when she did her response, it just seemed very kind of insane a little bit. So to follow someone that has that kind of insanity level, on that level with it, it may, you may be following the blind. It's like the blind following the blind. So that's not a good idea. That's like following R. Kelly or supporting R. Kelly just because he's black, and that just doesn't, you understand? That doesn't, not to say that because other people are doing it and, they're different nationalities, and it's never okay to be doing anything wrong. Don't support anybody, anything, especially when they're doing something wrong. This could be your role model, but now they're a child molester. You're not supposed to still support them, but now they're a big fat liar.
We got kids in the room, Decrease Crime.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
But
when you
yeah,
said, they're a
it.
little person, the N word. We got kids in the room. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, Decrease Crime. Is that that's all you have to say?
That's about it.
Okay, how's crime? Are you decreasing crime out there?
Girl, it is. I'm trying to advocate for them making better laws to support black women, because as you can see, it's just too many of us. Like I said, when you look, is the people who look like us that's hurting us the most. And there's a lot of violence around, period, but it's too many of us. See, at one point in time when I was growing up, because I'm a little older, it was like 14 women to one man. But nowadays, it's like, 1 to 1. And that's not good on any kind of level. So, we need to, and then I think Georgia just said that their violent crimes, they haven't even been putting them on the books. Like, there's people out here with violent crimes in Georgia.
We got kids in the room.
No clue.
We got kids in the room.
Wait, I didn't say the N word.
I know, but the V word, you know, the V word, you know,
Right, you're right.
we wouldn't want to say that around the kids, the V word. Yeah, even though they be
Yeah,
watching
it's
them video games, and them video games got the V.
Right.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So maybe
desensitize them.
y'all need to cut down on them video games. Because, you know, they got video games that's going around here just pound people just for the sake of it.
Grand Theft Auto, Call of Duty. You know, there's a time and place for anything. I'm not saying that you can't take the kids to the dojo, get the little workout on, you know, because that helps to relieve a lot of stress. It's just too much. I think Black women, you know, we are stressed out because of, you know, wherever we go, it's always the consensus to, okay, you know, let it out over there. And, you know, we haven't spoken up about that, I think, together. And that's what we need to petition. And, you know, I don't know why nobody is saying anything about it. Don't you agree?
Well, decrease crime. It's a lot of people that's speaking out. Do you ever follow Mallory? It's a lot of people. You just have to look on YouTube, but a lot of people are talking and advocating a lot of programs. You just have to look for them, though. But I appreciate your decrease
I'm
crime.
back to the government.
I don't know. I haven't did my research to tell you. You know, I have to do some research first before I give you an answer because I don't know. But I
would love it.
Yeah, good morning. So I'm gonna let you go, boo. All right, we got some other callers before we end it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Blessed to you. That was Decreased Crimes, y'all. Yeah, please like this video. We are begging for likes. We sure is. All right. Good morning. Hello. Good morning. I'm doing great. Tell me your name, where you're calling from, and what you want to talk about. Okay, I don't want to mess up your name, even though I might. You said Livy? Lindsay. I like that, Lindsay. Okay, Lindsay from Baltimore. And what you want to talk about? Okay, from Charlotte. What you want to talk about, Lindsay? Lindsay, so I can announce you, baby. Okay. All right, you guys. We have another caller, and her name is Lindsay. Okay. Lindsay, Lindsay.
Yes. It's my grandmother and my dad just so happened to have the last name, but one had S-E-Y, one had S-A-Y. My grandmother was from Charlotte, North Carolina.
All right,
and
Charlotte.
She came to Baltimore to live. But so yeah. Meanwhile, so my thing is this. I've been watching Tasha K for a while. I actually like Tasha K. I think she's a cool person. I love her energy. Regardless of whatever anybody says, she does get those subscribers, and she definitely is getting them coins. Now, as a couple people have stated, which is actually true, while you're on YouTube, the purpose and goal is for you to get the subscribers and for you to get your coins. That's what you're up there for. When you get on any other one, IG, TikTok, all these different social medias that they have out to get on, you're going on there to make business, make your money. Now, they can't get upset with her about the Cardi B situation. They've been going back and forth. At first, I was wondering, too, like, why do they keep going back and forth? Do they know each other in the past? Like, everybody was trying to figure it out. I was, too. But it's just so crazy. I think it has to do with, if you ever listen to Tasha K talk, and listen to Cardi B talk. Tasha K built her stuff from the ground up. So she may have a little bit of a problem, despite the fact that the little bit that she did graciously share with us that she didn't have to share about her being bothered growing up and all that kind of stuff, and the little trials and tribulations that she had in her life. You know what I mean? And then there's Cardi B, whom, let's just keep it real. That's why I was saying, like, with certain things, but let's just keep it real. Real is what it is. The way that I'm built and embodied, how I'm made is, I was under older people, regardless. So my mindset, my soul is older. Like, I already know what's what, and I can see from afar. I can see BS from afar, like an old person. This is nothing. It's ridiculous. I can see before they can see. Now, the thing is, keeping it real, if you know about aunties, you know about grandmamas, how y'all talk, you already know what ace is ace and a spade is a spade. You know the rest of it and what's the rest of it. You know what I mean? Keeping it real. So I think if you pay attention, that's where it stems from. With Tasha K, a lot of the things that she was saying and how she was made, she had to work for everything and she had to get it from the ground up. And however, whenever they got into this little affair where they've been going back and forth, Cardi B just came out of nowhere, this wild girl who was on the show. And, you know, then all of a sudden she blew up, which was probably in her eyes kind of easy, which I would imagine is not. But in her eyes, that's easy. Like, you ain't had to do nothing from ground up. Maybe hustle. I know, because I hustle. I'm a hustler at heart regardless. Even if I didn't, I can't even say even if I didn't have a mindset, because I'm intelligent, but naturally I'm a hustler at heart. So I don't even know. But I think it's just a matter of differences of opinions about each other, about culture, where you come from, how you was raised, because there's the people do it to me. Like, even while I'm here, they always like, oh, you think you're better than whatever. And you know what, truth may be told, I just might be. For the simple fact of the way that my parents and grandmama and them chose to put in the love like they were supposed to and raise me, you can't get mad about that. So whatever lies that you got going on or whatever is going on over here, now the lying thing is one thing. But I don't believe that Tasha lied about everything with that girl. Some of that stuff may be true. She might just be mad because she don't want nobody in her business, just as everybody, because I know I'm very private. I get pissed when somebody is in my business. I'm private as hell. I'm talking about to the point where people want to pry and be in my business. Mm-hmm. Why you want to be in my business?
I don't know.
Let me be private.
Okay, Lindsay. Lindsay, I appreciate you. Anything else? Because the phone line's about to shut off in a minute.
But that was all I basically had to say, and I just think that everybody should just still take into consideration that this lady is a YouTuber. If you think that it's so easy, you get on there and you try to do the same thing. Everybody has a talent that you have to find in your purpose. So don't just tear her down because you like Cardi B or whatever the case. You know, if you feel like whatever, like somebody was saying you don't like her, move on. Go find another subscriber. It's just a million of y'all out here, you know?
All right. That's Lindsay, y'all. Thank you, Lindsay. All right. We're going to go on to the next. That's Lindsay. Okay. Y'all ready to go to the next caller? All right. Let's see. Hey, good morning. You say your name again. Jay? Okay. Hey, Miss Jay. Okay, where you calling from? What you want to talk about? Okay, Miss J from Texas. You want to talk about the Cardi B situation? Okay, give me 1 second. All right. All right, hey, you guys. I have Miss J on the line, And she want to talk about Miss Tasha K and the Cardi B. Please welcome Miss J and say, hey, Miss J. All right, and she from Texas. Just to let you guys know, Jay, you have the floor.
Yes, ma'am. I wanted to say, you know how, I guess his name was John, came out earlier. He was talking about sorry, y'all, forgive me, that he was like that we should support black businesses. And then one caller just said about, how they said there was like something about, because she's not I don't think we should support black business. I'm sorry, y'all, forgive me for something. It's 6 a.m. down here. But the thing is this, we should keep the same energy with the black business thing. Some of us, we should support her because she's black. So don't you hear a lot of people be like, we should support black business because it's black? Let's not support it at all. Let's not choose what we're supposed to support. And, you feel what I'm saying, if it makes sense? Because it doesn't make sense for you to say you're going to support black business because it's black owned and you're not going to support one person. The thing is just cut it off as a whole. Support what you want to support, how you want to support it. Don't pick and choose and don't straddle the fence. And I believe in keeping the same energy. How Tasha K did, yes, she should be dragged, all the above. I feel like that. But what I do feel like is we should hold everybody else accountable too. I hold my mama and them accountable, and that's my mama. I don't play with. I just not play with them. It's just that if you lie, I'm gonna tell you lying. If you my mama, and they hate it. But the thing is, I don't know how to be fake with them. So I just feel like you keep the same energy with everybody. How we calling her out, other people that not you, Miss Gigi, but you feel me, like the people in the comments. Everybody, we need to do that with other people too. Keep the same energy. But I do believe that like one person came in here and said that she was making an example out of her. If that makes sense. That Cardi B was making an example out of her. That just don't talk bad about her. And especially if it's lies, if that makes sense.
Okay. I hear you, bro.
But everybody has yes, ma'am. But everybody has a lie before. But the thing is, when it goes to that, it's people. The lady asked, could you get in trouble for lying? Yes, it's defamation of character. You can go to prison for that. It's slandering. I can't believe that person asked that. Yeah, you get in trouble for that. That's how she got sued.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think probably so. You know why, Miss J? Because so many people lie all the time and they nothing bad happened to them. And people don't know. A lot of us, we just don't know. Miss J, can I tell you something?
Yes, ma'am.
Some people don't even know how to get the credit score up. Some people don't know about FHA mortgage loans. People don't know about trust funds. We don't know. We're learning,
Yes, ma'am. You're right.
But I appreciate you, Miss J. And make sure you call back again, all right? Go ahead.
Can I say one more thing, Ms.
Yes.
I feel like, I don't know about Tasha personally, but I was dealing with somebody that just lies, like, constantly, right? And he lies so much he believes his own lies. You ever met somebody like that?
Uh-huh.
I think that's what Tasha probably got going on. Because I got some people in my family like that. They'll lie so much that they'll believe what they're saying. This somebody I was just dealing with. He believe everything he's saying and will ride with it till the wheels fall off. And you can know he lying and will ride with it. I think she probably got that going on. Mm-hmm. Because I guess, you feel me? I know it's pride, but I feel like it's pride, but the thing is this, you'll still apologize, if that makes sense.
Okay, Miss J, I'm not saying, she is like Trump, but is Trump going to apologize?
No, it's a lot of people. A lot of people support Biden. And
is Candace Owens, is she going to apologize what she said about George Floyd?
It's a lot of people that I'm going to speak about, black people as a whole, that we support. A lot of people support Biden, right? Biden don't like, I can't say it on your live, but he don't like melanin people, right? I have the videos and stuff on my YouTube and stuff. He don't like us. And people put that aside and support Biden. We need to give him a chance. He don't care about y'all. He never apologized. He's not going to apologize. So the thing is this, what I'm going to say, and I'm going to let you go. Some stuff we should let slide because the main people that people are supporting and kissing their behind, they don't care about us. They're using us to stay in the office, using us for votes, using us because they know that one person say something. Because think about it, Cardi B was with the Black Lives Matter thing, right? And what's his name? Biden had her speak, right? Biden not stupid. Biden knows that a lot of people support Cardi B that are black, right? So that's why he had, Cardi B do it, right? Because a lot of people support her. Black Lives Matter is funded to the blue. What is blue? Democrats. Democrats are getting paid by Black Lives Matter. What a lot of people don't know, that's paying it. Bernie Sanders made a lot in 2021. He made the most. Then Biden next. A lot of people don't know that, but they continue to support it. You're supporting something that's funded by these people that do not like us. Biden and I know I went off topic, but Biden and what's that dude named Bernie Sanders? They the one that did it for, we could serve 85 years. This was back in the day. And people support them. And, I'm just 25. So for people that's older than me to know that and you support them, you can let what she said go because it ain't that serious. Because you supporting somebody that don't care. It's a lot of people that did worse stuff like you just said. You hit the nail on the head. This ain't the end of the world. What Tasha done did. I think she done got, her little fortune. She got to get that money, however she got to get it. If it's out of her butt, however she do it. But this ain't the end of the world, like you just basically said. People done said worse and stuff, and people still run after them, supporting them.
Nah, Miss J, you can't go around saying I said nothing, okay?
Yes.
Don't put me in nothing. You hear me?
Nah, you ain't say nothing.
I ain't say nothing. You hear me? Go ahead. I ain't say shit.
Yes, man, you ain't say nothing. Because you know how they doing it YouTube streets, but you ain't say nothing.
Okay,
but
I ain't say a goddamn thing.
Like, you didn't say nothing, Miss Gigi. You feel me? You didn't say nothing. It's all me. But I ain't got no platform. They can't come for me. But you didn't say nothing, Miss Gigi.
Okay.
But now, everybody sue my behind. I ain't got nothing for you to sue.
Okay.
But yeah, Miss Gigi, I apologize. You ain't say nothing. You
it's all right. I just have to clear it up. People.
Yes, Miss, say nothing. But now what I'm saying is, like, people that did worse and stuff, this ain't the end of the world. And people still run after people that don't give two F's about us supporting them, think they're going to give us a stimulus check. They're not worrying about us. If these people coming to the office ain't got nothing and leave millionaires while we be struggling and inflation has went up. And I'm not saying that, we can't work. Yeah, we do work, but isn't food and stuff going up? People are struggling. If you can support these people, you can let this stuff go. I think, she done got her karma. That $4 million, baby, that's going to eat her. It's going to eat her alive. So I think she done got enough. But I feel like, I thank you for letting us talk about this. I thank you because my mama a Cardi B fan, and she's like, well, I'm saying she's lying. I said, you were in the courtroom. But, I just want my opinion out. Like, my mama didn't support her. I'm like, I don't know how you support that girl. I don't. That girl, she leads y'all the wrong way because y'all Biden supporters now. And Biden don't give two F's about us. He don't like black people or Bernie Sanders. So, people that did worse and stuff, like I said, and people support them so we can look past this little thing. I know you got to let me go, Miss Gigi.
All right, Miss J, thank you for calling and telling us how you feel. That's what we wanted.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, that's Miss J.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Listen, I just want to say I'm loving y'all calling in, and I want y'all to keep calling my phone, okay? Please call, and you know what? I'm going to have to give y'all my address so y'all can come over, okay? I want y'all to call me all the time. I want y'all to call me every day and talk to me, okay? And we got to talk about what's going on in today's gossip. All right, let's go. I just have to make that quick announcement real quick. All right. Good morning. Hey. Okay, tell me your name, where you calling from, and what you want to talk about. Okay, D from Florida. Okay, all right, let me introduce you, and what you want to talk about. All right, you guys. All right, I got another caller. All right, her name is D. I want you guys to welcome D, and she want to talk about Miss Tasha K, okay? And she's from Florida, okay? So I want everybody to welcome her and say, hey, D. All right, Miss D, you have the floor.
Okay, thank you so much, Gigi. So I just wanted to say that this is really, to me, this is really sad. And I find that it's in a lot of ways that it's very hypocritical that a lot of YouTubers, especially a lot of the men, they don't support Tasha K, but yet they're making money. Like they have the most views.
Okay, hold on, Miss D. Miss D. Okay, can we stick on Tasha K and Cardi B? I got a feeling that it's about to go left, okay? Listen, okay? Listen.
It ain't gonna go left. It ain't gonna go left.
Oh, Lord, have mercy, Jesus.
Let me
All right, let's keep it on
Let me bring
Tasha
it
K
back.
and the people on the screen. If we ain't saved the people on the screen,
okay.
please leave everybody else out of this. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to get no shit, okay?
So,
Okay. God damn, all right.
Okay, so what I want to say is like this is entertainment. You know, a lot of outlets do entertainment. She brings it to us in a way that it's funny. Everybody's reporting the same news. I think where she went wrong was the bigger she got, she started to get a little bit more cocky. And I always say that you always have to, you know, be humble, continue to be humble with your blessings. And I think like that is one of the things that a lot of times when we start to get money, people start to get greedy and they start to get cocky. Another thing that I wanted to say was we don't see any other race. And I'm going to rally behind Tasha because in no other race you see people tearing down each other like the Black culture. And we have to stop allowing people, and it's been going on for years, we have to stop allowing people to come in. We have people from the outside coming in and infiltrating our culture and making money off of us. Now, look, this woman now, it has to pay over $4 million to someone who, even though, yes, she said something about this young lady that, you know, could have possibly defamed her character. But look at the lyrics that come from this young lady. These are not, and these are the lyrics that are being spewed into our culture, into our young girls. Okay, so to me, it's not this young lady. Cardi B is not someone, and frankly, I think that it's older people. Y'all too old to be trying to support a young lady that doesn't speak, you know, positively about the Black woman or about women. Period. I just don't understand how you could be old and be supporting those lyrics that come from out of her mouth. I'm sorry, I'm cut from a different cloth, so I don't even listen to her lyrics. But I feel like the higher you get, and I notice it a lot in the manosphere, the higher you get as a woman, the men seem to get jealous. And the men, it's like, I don't know if it's an ego thing, but anytime, and I see it in corporations as well, it's very hard for women to rise to a high level. Even with, you know, that's why we have to be so proud of Ms. Harris, Kamala Harris, because look at the level she rose to. And we need, as women, to start supporting women, period, Black women, period, regardless of the situation. And like one of the callers say, everybody told a lie before. You understand what I'm saying? So, yes, this woman lied, but we still need to rally behind this woman because this is one of us. And for years and years, they have been trying to keep us down. And we need to stop that. We need to stop allowing people to come into our culture, to spew negativity in our culture and divide us. And I think that, you know, whenever you're in this type of industry, yes, there's always a potential for stuff like this, but especially when you gossiping, it's always a potential for things to come back to bite you. And it's just unfortunate that she let her pride get her before the fall, you know. So, you know, she had warning, and, you know, going back to Bible, you know, Bible terms, you always get warning before destruction. And she was warned, and the problem with her, because I'm still going to support her, but the problem with her was that she didn't take heed to the warning. And unfortunately, it cost her in the end. So that's all I have to say, Miss Gigi. See, I brought it back, right, Miss Gigi?
I thank you, D, and I appreciate you for giving your opinion and just being straightforward. All right.
You're welcome, honey. Thank you.
All right, Miss D, call back. All right, that was Miss D. All right, let's go on. Let's go on. I'm enjoying these phone calls, y'all. And you know, I love good customer service. You know, when I go to certain restaurants, I don't want to say all the restaurants because I know some of y'all get mad if I go to a certain place. So I'm not going to say that restaurant. But if I go to Zapsy's, I like somebody when good morning, how you doing? How can I take your order today? You know, I love that. I can't stand. What you want? Okay, what you want that? You want a number 3? That's it. Okay, it's gonna be 5:45. Drive around. I love good. I would drive out of the driveway if you don't give me good customer service. That's just how I am. So let's keep on going to the next call. I'm sorry, I had to rant about that. All right, here we go. Calling. Hey, good morning. Hello, good morning. All right, I'm going to go on to the next caller, okay? We come back. All right, good morning. Hey, how you doing? Tell me your name, where you calling from, and what you like to talk about. All right, Philly. Now tell me that name one more time. Harlow. Okay. Hello. Like Beyonce. I can see your halo. No, it's not that. It's Harlow. Okay. Harlow. All right, Miss Harlow. Okay. Harlo. Okay, Harlow. Ooh, I can spell, y'all. Okay, hey. I got that shit right. Okay, what you want to talk about, Miss? Damn, I can't pronounce that shit no more. Hello. I ain't never hollow all my life. I ain't never heard that. Hollow. Okay, what you want to talk about, hollow? Okay, all right. All right, you guys. We have Miss Harlow here. All right. Miss Harlow, and she want to talk about Miss Tasha K. And I believe Miss Harlow from Philly. Did I get that right, Miss Harlow?
That's right.
All right,
You sure
Philly.
did.
All right, Philly. Okay, well, go ahead. You have the flow. Oh, yeah. You know, please welcome Miss Harlow by saying, hey, Miss Harlow, make her feel welcome. Make her feel welcome.
Y'all.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning. All right, go ahead, Miss Harlow.
Okay, first I want to say that for Cardi B's demographic, her age group or whatever, she talks about a lot of negativity. That's true. Okay. And for Tasha K's age group and her demographics, what age group she is, she talks a lot of negativity too. Okay. I don't think neither one of them need to be praised for what they're doing. You know, Cardi B talks about cootie cat and drugs, and Tasha K talk about drinking wine, being a wino, and gossiping and lying. It's both bad, you know. I don't see no good in neither one of those things. But you can't lie on someone, and you can't slander someone's name that has the ability to prove damages, and that they can take you to court. And if they ask you and tell you that what you're saying is not true, please don't spread that about me because it's causing me problems or I'm losing money. When you can prove that you're losing money and the person is causing you damages and you have that pocket that you can take them to court. A lot of people don't go to court because they can't pay to go to court. Cardi B got a lot of money where she can pay to defend herself. So you don't continue to slander someone that can prove that you're slandering them and can take you to court if you don't have the ability to back up what you're saying. So it's not about who you should support. It's just about right or wrong. She just should have stopped talking about it and moved on to the next situation and left that whole situation alone. After she did it, she should have left it alone. Because, yes, they both are no good. Both of them's no good. But what it is about Tasha K is we all got somebody in our family or we know somebody, or if you're in that age group that like to drink, that like to gossip, and that's something that's funny that we do amongst ourselves. But really, in real life, we say we don't really want to be represented like that in the world as a wino, as a gossiping, angry, loud black woman in real life. But it's funny behind closed doors in our home, but to be broadcast, we say we don't really want to be represented like that. So either we do or we don't. It don't matter. It is all entertainment. Cardi B's entertainment, Tasha K's entertainment. We like it or we don't. But you just can't lie on somebody and they can prove damages and they can take you to court. That's just not a smart move. That's all I have to say about that part.
Okay, Miss Harlow, I appreciate it. And guess what, Miss Harlow? I was one of my moderators, Tiana Harris. They spelled your name, and I think I spelled it wrong. Tiana Harris spelled it Harlow. Is that the correct way?
It's Harlo.
Oh,
W fine.
Okay, well, I want to get it right now, Miss Harlow. I'm learning too.
How do you feel about that? I mean,
what you just said.
She did what she did.
Okay.
And Star Marie gave that interview that you were talking about, and she pretty much said she wanted to get Cardi B back. It was her story, and it's all entertainment.
Okay, well, okay.
But you can't take it but so far. That's
all right, Miss Harlow and everybody else, most likely, if you want my opinion, you just have to ask me what's my opinion on what you just said. Other than that, I'm just going to allow you to speak because every comment is not warranted for me to battle with you, for me to question you, for me to go. That's not. You come up here to have a voice, not to have a damn debate. But if you want my opinion, I don't mind,
I would love your opinion.
Okay, now I did hear this. Now, Star Marie, she said, did you just say that you feel like Star Marie did that interview and said she had the bumps because she felt that she put out the rumor she had the bumps in the strip club?
I think she said because Cardi B bullied her and kicked her, if she has a mental illness, that she just felt like that was her story. That was her way of getting back, but she did it privately amongst her friends, and she didn't expect it to get out. And somehow it got out and got blown up, and she felt like Tasha K exploited the story and made it bigger, and she had mental illness, and she was kind of used.
I hear you.
So that's what I'm saying.
Got it. Okay. Now, my thing, if we just talking, Miss Harlow, and I'm acting like I'm not on the film, we just talking. You know what I would say? I would say, well, I don't know. If you don't want the story to get blown up, then why would you go on a platform to blow it up more? That don't make sense. If I don't want something to blow up, Miss Harlow, I ain't going to talk about it, okay? I ain't going to talk about it. I'm going to ignore it, and I'm going to let the story die down because social media, they're going to be talking about something else next week, But the more you feed onto it, the more it's going to grow, That's what I say,
She tries to say she was bullied to make that interview or to do that interview, but whatever is whatever. It's all entertainment. And at some point, you just got to either let it die, like you said, because they will move on. But if you continue it and the person has the ability to take you to court for it, and they can prove it, then it's time. You got to make a decision. Am I going to let this go, or am I going to keep going with it? Because there's a chance I might not win. So I don't know.
Well, you know what? I like peace.
Was long enough to sue.
I like peace. I like peace. So that's how I feel. But guess what, Miss Harlow? Everybody don't like peace. People like challenges. They like to go against, certain things. They feel like a superhero and a warrior. And some people want big trophies. In order to get the big trophy, you may not be a peaceful person. You may be ready for war. You may be ready for battle. It turns you on. People like the thrill. They like, what you call that?
Yeah.
Her drilling in. You know what I'm saying? It's the her drilling in. You know what I mean? So people like that goddamn shit. Some people like to get talked about. They, yeah, you saying my name. I'm doing something right. I got all these haters. Hell yeah, hate on me. See, I don't like that goddamn shit. Okay, leave me the fuck alone. I don't want you hating on me.
Sometimes ain't good, right?
I don't want none of that damn publicity. Y'all can keep that shit. No, not for me. Not right now. Hey, maybe if I smoke on some smoke, right? And then I'd be like, okay, I'm ready for the damn smoke. Okay? I don't know. I like peace of mind. I love a peace of mind. I can have all the money in the world, but if I don't have peace of mind, to me, it's not worth it. That's just me.
True.
But everybody different. Like Kanye West. He got all that money, but it don't seem like he got peace of mind.
Yeah, he don't. It don't appear that he does. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. But I don't know neither one of them personally. I wish them both well and whatever they trying to do. But, you just can't go around and push the envelope on people that can prove that you're going too far. Because if their pockets is deep enough and they can prove it, they're going to take you somewhere that you don't really want to go. So I just think that, both of them, at this point now, should let it go, not speak on it no more.
Hello. Now, damn well she ain't letting it go, okay? Because they both the same. They both the same. Cardi B don't let shit go. Tasha K don't let shit go. They not going to let this go. They going to keep on going till the wheels fall off. Let me tell you something. They are very hard-headed, okay? Some real something for them to stop. It's not going. That's not who they are.
Well, right now, it's money making, ain't it now? It's feeding the streets. It definitely is feeding the streets, okay? The goal is still being made, whether it's negative or positive. They feeding the streets. You can like it, love it, hate it, whatever.
Well, they say Cardi B.
One of them is doing positive. It's not positive.
They said Cardi B is not money for Cardi B, and I don't think it's money for Tasha K. I think, I don't know, but from the speech that she gave, I didn't get that, girl. I get that she wanted to fight I'm going to tell you, Miss Hollow, you wanted my damn opinion.
In the machine. She's trying to be a part of the machine. She's fighting to be in the machine.
Now tell me this, Miss Hollow. Who the hell is machine? I thought it was the Democrats. Who is the machine?
The machine is whatever the industry. The industry is the machine, and you can choose whatever part of the machine you want.
I'm lost.
There's little parts of the machine, big parts of the machine. She didn't clarify it, so it's up to us to
I'm
clarify
gonna need
it.
you to identify.
In my mind, it's the industry. Period. She said media. She did say media. So I don't know. Who knows what she meant?
I'm going to need you to identify.
Girl, we don't know.
We need some identification. You know how this day
what I do know.
What's up?
What I do know is she did not take the right lawyer to court, okay? She got the wrong lawyer. She took a lawyer that fights crime to a lawyer instead of getting a lawyer that fights defamation.
I heard that on legal attorney man.
Yeah, she messed up there. She didn't have her her stuff together with that. So then she didn't address the issues, is what they said. She kept going off on left field. They asked her a question, and she say something different, just like that speech she did the other night. She just didn't address the issues. She just was talking about all kinds of something else instead of talking about what we all came to hear, So
maybe she playing checkers.
Doing the same thing.
Hello, maybe she playing checkers. Maybe it's a bigger play at play. Maybe it's a bigger play that y'all cannot see. I mean, come on, hello. You said she's smart. Could it be a bigger play? It's a bigger play on the board.
Smart.
Huh? Oh, you don't think she's smart? Well, somebody said her ass smart this morning.
Lawyer, first of all, I think she didn't think Cardi B's pockets was as deep as they was to go to court like that.
No, time out. She know everybody business. How she not know that?
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
I don't think she... See, you know why people don't sue a lot of times? Because a lot of stuff people talking is the truth.
So they don't want to take that to court. People want them to take that to court so that people can prove it. You know what I mean? So a lot of people don't go to court, too, because they can't pay to go to court because it costs a lot of money. Cardi B, they said it was like $1.2 million, to get them lawyers to go to court. It costs a lot. And defamation, they said, is very hard to prove. But apparently, she could prove it. So she just asked her to take the videos down. Take them down, boom. It was done.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying, Harlow. So she underestimated Cardi.
I think so.
Okay. She was calling that ass bluff. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Because they said this is
both of them learned a lesson, I think.
Yeah.
Both of them learned
And
a
let me
lesson.
tell you something else, Harlow. They said this is gonna set the president. You know what I mean? What we're listening to is that's what they say, girl. I don't know, honey.
I don't think so.
They said
been lying for years.
They said
lying for years, but you just got to be able to pay to prove it. A lot of people pockets ain't got 1.2 million to take somebody to court, and then you might take somebody to court that ain't got money, and you might win, and they can't pay you. They might not got a window or a pot, so it don't even matter if you take them to court. It ain't worth it for you to do it. It's gonna cost you more than what you're gonna get. So that's why a lot of times people don't go to court. Ain't nothing gonna change. People gonna keep on lying. They're gonna keep on
90
doing what they
seconds.
doing. But the thing that's gonna change is don't underestimate the person that you're lying on. That's what you don't try to be in their pocket to think that they don't got it to defend themselves. She had the money to defend herself, and she did just that. She was like, "You're not gonna play on my name. I'm going to take you to court." That was it.
all right. All right. Well, thank you, Miss Hello. We're going to go on. And good morning. All right. Good morning.
60 seconds.
Enjoyed it. Good morning. Bye
Good morning. All right. That was Miss Hello. Now, I'm going to get all these calls. Everybody done called in. I'm going to get your calls, baby. Okay? So please like this video. We are begging for likes, but everybody that's called in, that's in the queue, I'm going to get to everybody's phone call. That's what we're going to do. And I just want to say a big old thank you. Hold on. Because I'm looking at the Cash App. A big old thank you to Donika. Okay, donating $10. She said, for pick me. Okay, Damika, you want me to pick you? All right. Please say thank Damika. Now, Damika, how can I pick you if you ain't
10 seconds.
Okay, Blog Talk Radio. Don't be rude. But I don't know the number to pick you. You know what I'm saying? And, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Let's give a big old thank you to Mary. Mary done donated $5. And for a honey bun. Oh, Mary Blue. That's my good friend, my moderator. I love me some Mary Blue. Thank you, Mary Blue. And you know they got them honey buns at Kroger's, too. How much is it? 2 for $5. They have honey buns, the ones I eat. I believe it's Hostess. 2 for $5 at Kroger's. And you know them honey buns is hard to find. All right, so let's go on to the next caller. And please, all right, let's keep on going. Hey, good morning. I'm good. How you doing, boo? Amen. I hear that. I'm blessed to be alive, too. Tell us your name, where you're calling from, and what you like to talk about. Okay, Integrity. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me introduce you, Integrity. All right, hey, you guys. We got somebody from Ohio, honey. Miss Integrity. Okay, and she gonna talk about that Tasha K. All right, you guys, please welcome Miss Integrity. And I say, hey, Miss Integrity. All right, Miss Integrity. Good morning. All right, you got
Good morning, Miss Integrity.
Yeah, good morning, Miss Integrity. You got the flow.
I want to say good morning to you and good morning to the world. I've been following Tasha K.
for at least 4 or 5 years, and I have watched the videos that have come out regarding what she was saying of Cardi B and others. Tasha K, she is very entertaining. She speaks with a lot of pizzazz. She has a lot of energy. And personality-wise, I really like her. But regarding what she was saying and the information that she was speaking of about Cardi B, when I was listening to it, I was like, ooh, wow. I hope what she is saying is truthful and factual, because if not, it's going to come back to bite her and haunt her. Okay? And, you know, I have at least 22 years, I believe, as it relates to age. So I'm looking at it from a, place of wisdom. And I felt that she was really putting herself on the line by making those kinds of statements. But, when I hear her coming over the radio, she always says, I have those receipts. I have those receipts. And when you're saying you have the receipts, and she stands behind her, the people who provide her the information, people who contact her, and she follows up to make sure everything they're saying has validity, that it has merit. So the fact is, if you're saying those things and it's not factual, why put it out? Because you are setting yourself up for a lawsuit. I wouldn't want anyone to say anything about me that is not factual. That's one of my greatest pet peeves. If you don't say something that is truthful about me, don't make up a lie. Because if you make up a lie, I am going to come at you, okay? And because I only speak truth. That's about me. I speak truth, not lies. So she put herself on the line by making statements that she could not back up. So if you're putting yourself on the line out here on YouTube and you are speaking about someone that is a known international star, you better have your facts. But what is your reason for making statements about someone maybe, having some STDs and all the different things that she was saying? What is your purpose behind saying those kinds of things? What do you gain from that? So it is trying to, in my opinion, making people feel differently about you, trying to have people have these really bad feelings about you. So she stated those things. Now, Cardi B, what makes you think, or anyone think, if you are an international star, that you don't have the money to pursue saying something against someone's character, defaming someone's character? So my understanding, when Cardi B says cease and desist, that means stop what you're saying about me. I am offended about it. What you're saying is not true. And she gave her ample opportunity to retract it, to stop it. And she says, well, basically, I'm going on with what I believe, and you're not going to stop me. This is my words, not hers. Basically, I believe that's what she was saying. And she gave her over and over and over again, still saying, please stop what you're saying. You are slandering me. You're harming me. You're harming my character. You're harming my brand. You're harming me as a performer, and you still don't stop. She has every right to take her into court. Now you go into court, my understanding, they still gave her an opportunity to settle this out of court, and she still refused to say, you know what, I've taken this too far. This woman has got me in court. She can sue me for everything I got, take away my assets, take away my husband's company that we built over the last 5 or 6 years or what have you. And she still says, no, I'm going all the way. In my opinion, that is insanity. You are taking yourself down the drain and you're going to be flushed away. Now, she went all the way and she lost. And I did see the video she put up after, the verdict. I felt that, wait, what does this have to do? The statements you're making, my First Amendment rights. So your First Amendment right, is giving you the right to go and slander someone. Your First Amendment rights going to take you right back to court, okay, for making statements that was false. That's the bottom line. She made statements that was false, in my understanding, based on people who were inside the courtroom that was reporting back, that she started admitting that she was making these statements so that she could get more subscribers and get more clicks. So it's about money. Now she's got to pay money for the same things that she was trying to get money for, to gain more clicks and get to this $1 million subscribers. And now it's cost her over $4 million. So who really won? You've hurt your brand. Now people are now questioning all the things that you said when you've gone over the air over the last 5 or 6 years saying you got the receipts, I got the receipts. Now your integrity, in my opinion, is at big question. So you've harmed your brand. You got to pay $4 million. And now people are questioning whether or not, the things that you come across the air saying is truthful or factual. And people now can go back on her other tapes that she's made, other entertainers that she's made statements about that's inflammatory. They may now come after her too. So now she got more possible lawsuits she may have to fight, because now Cardi B is one, and people who are not her fans, the entertainers that she has said herself, I know so and so, they've contacted me asking me to stop saying this and stop saying that. If she can't back it up, they're probably going to come after her too. So it has set a precedent in the YouTube world. If you can't back up your statements, you can be liable for lawsuits in the court of law. That's what it's there for. That's my opinion.
All right, you dropped a bombshell.
Yeah, and I would also like to say, in reference to us as black folks, we can be our worst enemies. So yes, Cardi B is black, Tasha K is black, but are we as a people standing up for each other, looking out for our best interests as a people? We are doing things that are against each other every single day. Black on black crime is rampant, and it's harming us. We're killing each other. Young people are shooting each other, killing each other as if we are like we're not relevant. Children are being killed.
Miss Integrity, we got kids in the room. I agree, but can we just word how we word it?
Yes, I'm saying integrity. I'm saying that people are being killed.
Oh, no. Okay. Miss Integrity, okay. We don't like to say over here. I prefer not to say the K word, and kind of talk PG, like you got kids in the room. You wouldn't want to say that K word around them.
I don't know what K. Oh, okay.
Yeah, taken out of here. You said African American people are taking them 6 feet under, and it needs to stop. Yes. We need to value life. Value life. We don't value life because we're taking each other out. And taking each other out is part of taking us out. Taking yourself out by taking your brother out.
Yeah, because, we were complaining about white people killing, cops killing black
Take
people.
it, take that's that K word again, boo.
I'm sorry, the K word again. We've been talking about how we have been murdered.
Okay, that's I wouldn't say that M word. I'm sorry, Mr. I wouldn't say that M word around the kids.
N word. Okay. Well, what I'm saying is that.
Remember, we got kids around.
Okay, what I'm saying is that we have been brutalized by people that don't look like us. Okay, now we have turned and start brutalizing ourselves. So when we talk about black people, standing up for black people, when are we going to start standing up for ourselves and start valuing us as a race and stop becoming each other's victims at our own hands? So we need to look at how we can change and reverse how we are treating each other and how we can better ourselves as a people so that we can have the next generation go forward instead of us going backwards. We are losing the gains that Martin Luther King and others who have stood up, who have given their lives for us to have the rights and the abilities to become successful, to have a better life that we had, say, 40, 50 years ago. But now it's all going in reverse. We need to take a check, look at ourselves, start looking at how we can treat each other better, get these guns out of the hands of young people, and start, looking at how we can do better for each other, and not to devalue ourselves by, this crime issue. So thank you so much for allowing me to be a part of your show. And I just found you. And I'm just so happy to find you. I'm going to lock you in. I'm going to like your page, and I'm going to look forward to. Yes, and I'm going to look forward to talking to you all more. But black people, I can't wait to listen to your show tomorrow and be a part of the next session.
Yes.
But black people, let's love each other, not hate each other.
All
God
right.
bless.
God bless, and they love you. They love you. All right.
Thank you.
All right, yeah. So I just want to make an announcement. Angels told me I should make an announcement. Okay, the reason why we pinch certain words, because I guess YouTube algorithm, and not only YouTube algorithm, it's also, certain people, don't like certain wording. You know what I mean? Maybe I can explain it on another day, but let's get to these calls. All right, hold on. Hey, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How you doing? You got to tell me your name, where you calling from, and what would you like to talk about? Okay, your name is Barry? Ooh, strawberry. Okay, but it's just Barry. Okay, Miss Barry, Halle Berry. All right, and you're from New York? Okay, NYC. Okay, what would you like to talk about, Barry? All right, let me introduce you, okay? All right, you guys. Guess what? It's morning. It's morning time, and we have a good caller on the line. She's from New York. Yes, NY is in the building. Her name is Miss Berry. I would love for you guys to welcome Miss Berry by saying, hey, Miss Berry. All right, yeah, we got to show each other love. All right, Miss Berry, want to talk about Tasha K? And Miss Berry, you have the floor. Go ahead, Miss Berry.
Thank you. And hey, everybody in the chat. The Tasha K situation, I feel like she should take accountability, for her actions. And I feel like she has the money, regardless of what
anybody else thinks about it. Also, with Star Marie, I think it's funny that she pops up now after the whole case was settled for the most part, even though there's an appeal and all of that stuff. But now she's back. I just find that very, very weird. And I hope that she gets some help because she seems like she's not all the way there mentally, like she has some mental disabilities, and that person that she was on with Meek at night last night with needs to stay very far away from her, that he doesn't mean her any good. And for the caller that was on there last, on here last, right before me, she mentioned that, people that look like you for the most part, but not everybody that looks like you is for you. You know what I mean? They're not for you, not for the community or anything else. Just because they look like you doesn't mean you need to stand with them in any reason, like in any capacity, you know, because a lot of people that look like you have hurt a lot of people that look like them. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
So I don't want that to be out there. I think that's wrong to push that to everybody. Oh, well, they look like you, so you should. No, absolutely not. That, to me, is like individual basis, you know?
Uh-huh.
But that's just my opinion on it because I just think it's wrong. Like Tasha, as much as she's been here for years and a lot of us have grown to like her, or at least at one point we did, until certain things that she did that just didn't sit right with us in our spirits for whatever reason it was, you know? It's like that. And to see somebody that can't accept accountability, responsibility, or any of that sort for something that they've done, and not once, but continuously, over and over again, I think that's basically like, okay, what they say, you're letting them get away with murder. You know what I mean? Like when people used to say that with the children, oh, they're doing this and doing that, and you're not stopping them. That, you know, that thing is like just, it's not like it was just a one-time thing, a slip up, or a mistake. You know what I mean? She's a grown woman, and she's been a grown woman for a long time. Yet she's sitting here talking about, because she has her platform, she could sit up there and talk about whatever she wants. But she will let somebody know, and she has, about how she feels about this, and, oh, this person was wrong, and this and this and that. But nobody's holding her accountable. It just makes absolutely no sense to me. The same way people are, you know, now obviously in an uproar once again about how Cardi B talked about certain people and said certain things. So why is it that it's okay for Tasha? I don't get it. Personally, I don't see the double standard. I don't know why there's a double standard in any of it, even with Star Marie, because honestly, I feel like she was more in her mind at that time when she was giving the interviews and saying all of that stuff. The interview that she gave last night with Meek at night didn't seem like a person that was in her right mind at all, you know? But that's just my opinion.
All right.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Miss Barry, and
good
good
day,
morning.
everybody.
Yes, have a great day. Thank you. All right, we're going to let you go, boo. Yeah, I want y'all to have a blessed day today. All right, let's get to the next caller. All right, I'm about to do the screen, y'all. All right, please like this video. Like the video. Like. Subscribe. Hey, good morning. Hello, good morning. How are you? Tell me your name, where you're calling from, and what you want to talk about. Okay, Miss Cynthia. All right. I got you. Now, do you want to let us know where you're from or not? Okay, Miss Cynthia. Okay. All right, you guys. Okay, so we have a caller.
I don't think.
Hold on. Wait, let me introduce you.
This? Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm going to introduce you. All right, you guys. How you guys doing? Good morning. If you're just coming in, good morning. Hope you have a great day. We have a caller. Her name is Cynthia. All right. And she want to talk about Tasha K. Okay, and she ain't telling you no location. All right, that ain't none of y'all business. But I would love for you guys to welcome Miss Cynthia and to the chat by saying, "Hey, Miss Cynthia." Cynthia, you want to say something?
Hi. Yes, hi. How are you? And
Good.
I just want you to know that I'm enjoying your show tremendously. And I want to say about Tasha K. I don't think Tasha K is out of her mind at all. I think that because I have watched Cardi B myself, and since she said the fact that she had herpes, and I looked at her mouth, and I could have sworn that I saw little traces of little blisters on her mouth.
Okay.
Now, I don't know about you,
allegedly,
but I was taught that if you have those, allegedly, now,
okay,
if you have those little blisters around your mouth, they say it is herpes. Or
okay, hold on. Allegedly.
It's a form of herpes.
Listen, Cynthia, do you want me to get sued?
Allegedly.
Do you want me to get sued?
No,
okay. So can we speak in code?
But I'm just saying.
Don't say the H word. Let's speak in code. I don't want to get sued. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
If you have the little sores on your mouth, it allegedly is one of those zoasters. Let me just say that.
Okay,
and
a roaster.
Okay. And then too, as far as her on the witness stand talking about she couldn't sleep with her husband. Well, honey, you couldn't sleep with your husband because your husband was around sleeping with everybody else. Allegedly.
Okay.
And then what else was I going to talk about?
You got your notes?
I just think that I got my notes here in front of me. And I didn't understand why I don't understand why Tasha K didn't have her own doctors there to examine her. And I know that was a fault of her lawyers, or maybe they couldn't do that, but I don't understand. We know money can buy a lot of things. So, and I don't believe for 1 minute that she doesn't have something. Because why would she put that out there? I don't think she just lied. And when she answered that she would lie just to make money, I think that was just nervousness. And she didn't stop to think what they were asking her.
Okay. All right, Miss Cynthia.
And for them to award her for $3.8 million was crazy because, as the lady before said, a lot of people out here have lost their lives and not got compensated that kind of money. And I can understand if she did that, maliciously, which I don't believe that she did, because like I said, I have looked at her myself with her beautiful makeup on and thought I saw something.
All right.
As I have with many people that I've seen. And I've seen many stars on television that had little breakouts, and I said, ooh, they got such and such.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, Miss Cynthia, I thank you for calling.
That's all I wanted to say this morning.
All right, good
and I
morning.
Love your show.
Love you too. All right, that's Miss Cynthia. All right, we got another caller. Y'all all right? Y'all up in here? All right, we all right? Okay. All right, just checking in. Okay. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, tell me your name, where you're calling from, and what you like to talk about. Is this my boss lady? Okay. Okay, boss lady from Cali, because I got a moderator girl named Boss Lady. Okay, you said Tony T or what you say? Oh, okay. I don't know everybody. All right, I'm going to introduce you, okay? Hold on, let me introduce you.
All right.
All right. Okay, you guys, we have a special guest. Her name is Boss Lady, okay? Not to get it confused with our moderator, okay? She's from California, and she would like to talk about Miss Tasha K. All right, I want you guys to welcome her by saying, good morning, Boss Lady. Okay, we're going to break it out with the good morning, Boss Lady. Now, Boss Lady, you have the floor.
All right,
I want to start off by saying I've been watching since you was Miss Hynor.
Aw, thank you, Miss Boss Lady.
And
Don't let me start
love-
crying, girl. But girl, hold on. Oh, okay. What you say? Talk to me now. Go ahead. Okay. All right. So, what topic we talking about? What topic are we talking about? All right, go ahead. Go ahead, girl.
Tasha K. Now you look like you got some kind of about yourself. You know that your mama always told you the same thing that'll make you laugh will make you cry. And you better believe it. She sat up there and laughed in that woman's face, and now she's crying to the people, wanting us to feel sorry for her in some kind of way. We have no sympathy for you, dear. You don't belong to us. Remember, we was only the ones to get you up to your million, and then you snubbed it in our face. Now you're trying to snub it in the court face that, you're a Tasha K and, you can do whatever you want to do. Well, guess what, ma'am? Have about 15 feet, because we're going to counsel you. That's what the court just did. They counseled her for us. We don't have to counsel her. She is counseled, because you cannot just go around saying stuff about people. Now, okay, all the content creators. Now, sometimes there are stories that get passed that might not have, all the way truth. But you can't just make up a lie. And that's what she did. And so I'm saying all that to say, same thing to make you laugh, make you cry. Now take that and go and give some winos some of that and see if they can sober up and figure out how to not talk about people's personal business like that. She could have talked about a lot of things about Cardi B besides her sexual preference and her personal. Oh, my bad. Oh,
yeah, we got kids in the room.
Oh, that bad word. Besides her, bedroom life and things like that. There's a lot of things that she could talk. And I've never heard her talk about starting any kind of program for young kids, young girls, anything like that as far as helping the community. She did one.
Go ahead.
Well, she did one so-called hurricane thing, and we never heard about what happened with the money for that. So, we don't trust you as far as what you do with our money, but the money that they give to her, she do what she want with it. But you cannot get money from people by lies, through lies and intimidation. She does not intimidate anybody. She did not intimidate Cardi B in the least. Cardi B said, look, girl, put a mirror up and, leave and take a look in it. And that's what Tasha needs to do. Take a look in the mirror. That's all I got to say, Miss Hynor. I love you.
All right, boo. All right. We're going to let you go. All right. Thank you, boss lady. No problem. All right. How you guys enjoy the callers? All right. Yeah. Good morning. All right. I hope you guys have a fabulous day. That will be all for today's show. And I will see you guys in a couple hours. Or, hey, y'all know how we do it over here. Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe. And I appreciate you guys. Y'all are the best. Y'all is the best. Okay? Give yourself a hug. Okay? All right. And I'm out. DJ, turn me up.
for using Blog Talk Radio.